Hello, Internet. So we're back to see what happens now.
Yeah.
And so I believe we're all good. The party level to 10 at the end of last session, which I forgot to say. And I believe everyone's done with that. Fortunately, there were no extended deliberations about spells because there weren't none that needed to be picked, really. So it was no, like... It's not going to be pushed into the session, which is fine. It was fine. It was hilarious. But I'm just saying that's not on the table for this time. It won't be like, should I pick Dimension Door in the middle of having an emotional conversation? But...
There is the question,
no, hey,
of,
that's...
Carissa,
Go ahead,
have you
go
picked a cantrip yet?
Oh, I forgot about that.
God damn it.
I was gonna say, actually, like deciding that your character's progression is... I really wish... Okay, I've fucked up. This is a really embarrassing situation. I really need another way out of here. And suddenly, okay, that's it. I'm learning Dimension Door.
Yeah, I got it. Your patron's like, here's a freebie. Get out of this situation before you get yourself in more trouble.
No, or just like the character's significant other is broken up with them.
I'm ready to go. I'm out. Anyway, so where we left off last time, the party, known as the Stormcrows, had, after great deliberation and trial, reached a decision beneath Foundation Rock at the site of the God Trap. And they finally decided to release the imprisoned goddess Ayuz from below it. After doing so, Ayuz helped you return Q, the agent that had been impersonating your druid Pavu, to wherever she came from, with some reports, it would seem, and also helped you break some seriously dangerous traps down within Zagig's tomb. Although they weren't quite as dangerous as traps made by the Archmage himself, they were made by his direct lieutenants after his death. So they were pretty bad.
Yeah.
They weren't quite Zagig traps, but they were almost there. And you managed to recover the Book of Arcanum, which apparently has been buried down here with Zagig, the Codex Mirror, for thousands, potentially, of years. Since some undisclosed time in the Age of Arcanum, which apparently was named after this book. And after Mord identified it, you decided you'd figure that out later, and had decided to go...
Aridin does not want that thing. If you told him about the 5% thing, he would just, like, nope the hell out of that.
I forgot
Actually,
about the book.
I was thinking, and I think we should have a small conversation about that sooner rather than later, because
Yes.
if we're not taking it, we should leave it here.
That is a good point.
Like, here in this room here.
Yes, because I get your logic, because no one is else gonna make it down here.
Yeah.
You're currently all standing in the tomb. You were about to go upstairs and look at the ziggurat traps again, but at the moment you're still standing in the tomb. You haven't even opened, like, you only opened one of the tombs. It's assumed that all the other tombs are also trapped, and you just have been avoiding them. So as you all
Assumed or metal detector?
Oh yeah, they're right, of course. They are definitely trapped.
Well, it's probably
yeah.
also hard to tell because you're gonna get pings throughout the entire space.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I touched the metal detector and it burns me. There's traps everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, at that point it's like it's useless for it, you're actually distinguishing locations.
It's like Vandal's house. At least the air's not trapped. Mostly.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
Mostly. Some of the air might be trapped. You should watch out for the occasional trapped piece of air.
So, as you all are gathered around here, you have just finished looking over the Codex Mirror.
Oh.
What do you want to do?
So how much?
right.
Yeah, let us know how much
So-
specifically you tell us about what this does.
Yeah. So this book is Uh, it's how much of the lore that you told us does Mord know? Like, how much does he know this is what the Age of Arcanum was named after? Right? Like, did he get that?
Make an intelligence check. Oh wait, no, sorry. No, sorry, that wouldn't. No, because you actually, ironically, you cannot read the book.
What?
It's written in the Dead language and in Arcane Runes, and neither of which you know how to read.
Oh,
So you've
true.
identified the book, and were you able to read it, you would have found that out. But no, you, as of yet, do not know that information.
Okay, good to know.
Whoops.
No, that's fine. Because it's not like it's going to take us long to read it. Just
No.
haven't done that yet. Okay. Sorry, just thinking through. Because I have to figure out how to say things without saying things I don't know. This book, it's. I don't think I've ever seen anything this powerful. It allows you to cast magic you wouldn't otherwise be able to do. Without a lot more training. And let me pull up the card really quick here.
So you're saying it basically makes you a better mage?
Well, that's the kind of the least it does.
Eridan's eyes go wide.
It really just gives you a much deeper understanding of magic. You just kind of know what's going on a lot more. But there is a chance that whenever you use magic, something weird happens.
When you say weird,
was the table included? Does he know some of those effects?
So he says like, and you see him looking over, and he's like turning pages, and he's like, whatever these are.
Well, it's listed here, but I can't read the book. I know it's listed here because Magic was like, look over there, but I can't actually read it.
right? Well, that's.
Hey, Nissa,
Hmm?
could you read this?
Sure. I'll cast Comprehend Languages.
All right. So yeah, you are able to find out everything on that card over the course of the next 20 minutes. And Nissa reading aloud passages from the book.
Would you
There's-
read
yeah.
that to us, or would you just say, "Fuck no, this is bad"?
Or alternatively, I want this. Knowing it's Nissa.
Yeah, that's I
Yeah,
think that's kind of the
decide-
question I'm getting at. Who else wants this?
I don't, but yeah, decide how Nissa would react to that table.
Let's just assume for now Mord tells you everything it does, because
Yeah,
he does.
fair.
I was trying to explain it in a way he understands.
Nissa is very interested in it, but she knows how dangerous it is and thinks it'd be best left here.
Right.
How does Pavu feel about this book? Because she could use it too.
I think she's been burned by magic enough. Like she'll still use it, but I think delving further into learning more magic in depth is not something that would fit.
You're chopping up a little bit
Yeah,
there.
sorry, we've heard most of that, but the last
I got the
part cut out.
gist, but yeah.
I will say
That much power would not be good for Pavu.
yeah, that's fair. I will say though, just based on your own knowledge, just look like just from getting the little information you have about this book, you can like, you know, you remember your old times back in the clan, and like you know a lot of people that would probably kill for this book.
Oh yes, for sure.
Oof.
Probably a lot.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I was gonna say not.
I would advocate for leaving it here.
Yeah, and also not that this is at all factoring into Eridan's decision making, but if he thought about it, he would realize, his dad would also probably find this extremely disappointing.
Oh yeah, he would. He would not like it. You gotta be kidding me, seriously?
I told you, discipline first, son.
Well, what about this book that is the opposite of that? What about the random book of random?
I said no shortcuts.
So good.
So yeah, that's a no from me, dog.
God damn it. Ayush just
So-
shrugs and says, "Well, it's up to you. If you want to leave it here, I suppose I can do that."
That is an important consideration because Eridan still doesn't know whether to trust Ayuz. So if Ayuz were like, just, okay, cool, if you want to leave it here, we will, he's going to make note of that,
I mean,
as
I
opposed to
certainly
taking it for
can use
herself.
it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
but, there's still people you could win over your side with that. There's, it's a...
Are you saying that?
No, I'm
Okay.
not saying this aloud. I'm just saying, he's not that perceptive, but he's got enough of a mind for politics from just what he watched and observed that he's thinking about this. So
Mhm.
yeah.
So basically, Mord really wants this book.
Well, talk is more then.
So I know that this is very dangerous. I know it's a big risk, but I think we could do a lot of good with this. I could do a lot of good with this. I mean, he's just kind of staring at it. He's not doing a great job of explaining himself, but he's trying.
I'm extremely interested in it too, but I don't think we should take it out
Also,
of this tomb.
If Nissa thinks you should leave it here, perhaps that should be a wake-up call, Mord.
out of character, because Eridan doesn't know about the wish, but do consider, if shit goes wrong, you could always just wish this thing back to where it was.
Hmm,
And it might
is an
even work.
option. Yeah, it
I
might.
don't know about whether it would work for sure, but I don't know whether Mord would think about that. But that is a thing to consider.
I do find it, can I just say, I do find it funny that the person with the highest wisdom has decided to take this.
Yeah. Well,
Basically, probably what's going to happen after you get through this is Eridan would put his hand on Mord's shoulder and says, "If you think that that's the right decision, I'm not going to stop you. But if there are consequences," and then he lets his hand down, "they'll be on your head."
the problem is that I don't know. I know it's a really big risk, and it might not be worth it, but like the wrong people could do great evil with this, but I'd certainly like to think I'm not the wrong person, and I'd like to try to use it to do good things.
That much.
I mean, the
that
amount
much
of magic
power
I could
can
produce, I could
be-
heal an entire city of the sick, and
But that
Hard.
kind of power can be somewhat corruptive, in my experience. I know it could be useful, but I'm scared that of what could happen if it fell into the wrong hand.
I mean, we've already taken one pointed risk, and he looks at Ayuz. One pointed risk about what sort of power to unleash. No offense, but
None taken.
you must admit we come from a position of ignorance and
Oh
trust
yes,
in
the
this.
decision could be considered by some to be insane.
So, well, Mord, we'll see whether we're Oh god, I was about to say batting 50 or 100, but that makes no sense. Unless is baseball a thing in your world yet, Crux? Is that
No.
a thing? Okay, in that case, Eridan's not going to say that. And I guess
No, it is not.
he would probably say something more like just, well, hopefully we're going 2 for 2 then.
And it
There we
never
go, that
will
worked.
be, if I have my say.
Challenge accepted.
If you want to spend your rest of your character's life inventing baseball in the frozen north, then go ahead.
No, next character, a fighter that fights exclusively with a club and a rock.
Jesus Christ.
Sling
When
specialist.
slings exist.
Nope, he doesn't use slings.
Negative 10 to hit all the time.
Slings are for the weak.
Anyway.
I need to find someone dumb enough to make a joint character with me. They're only good at throwing stones and only at me. I never take
Goblin.
the attack action. I just hold my action
Oh my god.
and wait for the
that's
stone.
actually hilarious.
No, or you just go wizard and take catapult.
Yes, perfect.
Catapult, telekinesis, levitate Bigby's hand.
Your entire character is based on this rock.
Oh yeah, I was thinking about taking Mage Hand for my cantrip.
It's a good one.
Makes sense.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Will you go for a cleric wizard multi-class, and thus it is the rock on which you build your church.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's so bad.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Animate
So yeah, back-
objects.
Oh god, yeah.
Animate baseballs.
All right, before this goes too far, let's get back to the scene.
Who cares about the
Yeah.
rails? Alright, fine. Okay.
So yeah, Mord is arguing for keeping this object.
Yeah, he'd like to take it.
Well, I leave the decision up to you all.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hoping for a little bit more input here. He really wants to take it. I think Dane's expressed his opinion. How are the other two feeling?
Well, I've heard from Pavi already that her opinion seems very clear.
I think
Yeah.
our opinions are all kind of clear. It's just the question of whether anyone is going to choose to stop you. Eridan's not.
I really don't think we should take that.
Okay.
Also, Pavi slash Megan is muted. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Just checking.
I guess we could leave it here.
I mean, I'm not going to stop you from taking it, but I'm telling you, I don't think we should take it out of here. We can always try and come back for it another time, but
Oh, I'm sure I could pop in and grab it if you have need of it.
I do not think we should take it right now. As Eridan pointed out, we've already released Unknown Power, and there's all the other stuff that's going on. I do not think it would be a good idea to introduce this book into the world again right now.
Really quickly, I will just say, he points at Ayuz. She did just say that she could pop in here and grab this at any time.
Well, she knows what it is.
So I would just like to point out that if we don't take it, and then she does double cross us, she knows where it is.
Again, I cannot use it.
No, but I'm sure you know people who can.
Not to anyone I'd give it to.
And Mord, as a demigod, I mean, you're right, but as a demigod, there's a lot she could do to screw over anyone. So,
Not involving the book.
I have a bad history with wizards. I'd prefer to keep these books out of their hands.
All right.
I like, not that Eridan did, like, I mean, Eridan's still not sure, and this is not an insight roll made out of distrust, but I would like Eridan to just, like, for the sake of it, take a read on this.
Okay.
That's a 12.
She is unreadable.
Fair enough.
Stone
But for now, Eridan accepts that. Her assertion about wizards.
Well,
All
let's
right,
move
well,
along, then, if we're leaving it here.
I suppose we can leave it here for now, but let's look around and see if there's anything else a little less chaotic but still powerful. Was what it sounds like we're headed back to. We could use all the help we could get, really.
I don't know if I would bank on there being less chaos in Zagig's personal chamber, but we can take a look.
Less world-changing tier chaos.
Possibly. He wasn't exactly subtle.
How do you mean? I mean, I know what you mean. What I mean is, why is that particularly relevant here?
Oh, well. Most of the things he kept in his personal chambers, from what I can understand, were of the volatile variety and not exactly small scale. But I don't know what remains there. After all, my false mother attempted to raid this place after she left. She must have missed the crypt, but other places I'm sure she's been through. Get her to look. Up to the promenade, then.
Yes, I suppose.
All right.
Go,
now,
gather
gather around and try not to throw up.
Okay, hold on.
Thank
Just
you.
all right. Can we count down to the teleport? Can we just?
If you insist.
And Aridin just rolls his eyes. Forgive us for our weakness.
He like mentally readies himself really quick.
3, 2, 1. Upstairs, and you're all standing in front of the promenade.
Oh, that's still weird.
Hmm.
Thank you for counting. That was a lot less jarring.
Yes.
Fire. This is certainly a decoration. Suppose we want to be a little
Wait.
closer inside, though.
Oh, did she just put us like right outside the ziggurat?
Yes.
Okay.
This should be a shorter jump.
Well, I mean, you can just go in if you grab one of the crystals from the cave. I don't know if that's any easier for you.
Oh, there is a non-magical entrance then. Well,
In a
obviously.
fashion.
Well, let's go then. Do any of you not have one of these crystals? I should be fine.
We've- If you can take fire, then
I was born
Do I
with
have
fire.
Crystal, I guess.
I
Okay.
believe
Oh,
you
yeah,
do.
Q
Yes.
Q doesn't.
She's not with us.
Oh yeah, that's right. She teleported her away. Cool.
Yeah, Q is not here. But you all have. So yeah, you all head through. She seems completely not bothered by the fire, which, given her ancestry, is not that surprising.
Fair enough.
And you are in front of the doors. Now, let me go grab my notes on that, because I forgot to open them.
And because of the traps, is position gonna be relevant? I mean, I guess we'll find out whether she can trivialize these or not, because she already said that the ones around his personal stuff were probably spicier.
I don't. Hang on.
Because like these are Zagig traps.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
These are definitely zagging traps.
Oof.
This is the
Just
one you opened the
help
door and then immediately left. You were like, "We're done. We're not doing
Yeah,
that."
I resisted one save, and I'm like, nope.
No. Yeah, you were like, "Yeah, let's not."
It tried to compel me to go into the room, and I was like, no.
I'd say honestly, from what I've noticed, zagging traps may be less directly deadly, but far more likely to just destroy everything you know. Like, they may not actually kill you. You may just be permanently polymorphed into a weasel.
Yeah, that's a good read, honestly.
Yeah, like, he's not here with, like, 50 disintegrate beams. He doesn't just want to end you. He wants to show up one day to have a new, nice, friendly weasel that he can hang out with.
That's why he's the Saint of Whimsy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, that scratching is really annoying. Can you do anything to make it stop, Carissa?
Probably not.
Okay.
I'm not really hearing anything.
Maybe
That's weird.
just push to talk then. That seems the easiest way around this.
Yeah. Let's see. Here we are. Ah, it's gone. Cool. So yeah, right. So this is the room with the polished stone floor. Everything is made of like this seamless black stone. And there's the granite door with the dragon that you've already been down that goes to the Hall of Memory. The north and south are the double doors made of iron and strips of ivory and jade. The northern door is the one with the traps. Yeah. And yeah, the air is almost stiflingly hot and seems charged with energy, as if some catastrophical magical event might be building to an explosive climax at this very moment. But nothing ever happens. It just feels like that in here.
I really hate that description so much.
Yeah, that feels like a very
It's
pointed
so-
metaphor.
Yeah, it's very specific.
So,
Here we go. So yeah, traps, right. Right, this room. I remember this room. So,
Oh, dear.
that's never a way you want to hear your DM talking.
No.
she's like, well, let's go. And opens the door.
Aridin steps back as soon as she does. Because he remembers the deal with this. He's
and
my aura of protection, though, if that is relevant.
It is.
Oh, God.
Hmm.
Again, she's, not immune to everything. She's still a person at the minute.
Hold on. Can we say that as... Can we assume that Aridin would have had the... Because I've still got resources. Can we assume that I'd have used Bless if she's taken the heat on this? Like, would she have communicated that there's danger and that this could possibly be bad for her? Like...
I mean, she doesn't know. She's just going in.
What I'm saying is,
It
would
doesn't
you...
actually. It's fine. She's good.
Okay. Okay.
No, it's fine. No, she's fine. She still has plus 14 to wisdom saves.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
That's one of her saves. So, yeah. I don't know why that's her save and not charisma, but it is. Anyway, she's okay. Oh well. Oh yeah, that's why. Anyway, so yeah, she opens the door and there is the rainbow light with the glowing white door and the glowing black door. She opens it and then closes the doors and says, right, so looks like I'm going to have a little more of a chore to get around Zagig's traps. Classical dispel magic doesn't seem to be applicable here.
Would you
So,
like a little help?
I wouldn't turn it down. I could attempt to
Alright.
walk through it, but I don't know what those other two doors do.
Right. There's magic identification is a little more belabored and takes touch, right?
Typically,
Yes.
It's not exactly my area either.
I could attempt it, but I don't really want to touch the doors.
No, that seems...
This is so
Prudent.
exciting. It's been so long.
More,
since
do
I
you still
faced
have the-
danger.
Do you still have the resources to ask your god whether this is even worth it?
Theoretically, I could.
Aridin shrugs. Up to you.
Maybe let's get a list of a few places to check with, because I get, a couple of questions. So, do we know what this place is called, through these doors?
I do not. This just appears to be... I mean, I know this is Zagig's personal quarters. I don't know if he has names for his chambers.
I mean, there doesn't seem to be much to the ziggurat itself, so that seems like enough.
I think probably... I don't think it's worth asking my deity. Based on the fact that these traps are still up, this area probably hasn't been looted, and if they're harder to dispel than the ones around his tomb, which held that book, who knows what could be in here.
Well, the ones around his tomb were made after his death. So it does not necessarily indicate worth.
Still, though, couldn't hurt to check.
Certainly not.
Well, okay. Never mind. I'm not sure what to do here, but if there's a way for us to get through, or if there's anything I can do to help with that, just let me know.
Aridin's gonna give her bless.
Okay, you have the unique experience of casting Bless on a deity.
And on a tiefling deity, no less.
Mhm.
How does that feel?
A Cambion. Yeah, she's a Cambion. It's like a more extreme tiefling. It's very weird, but it does work. Yeah, it does. You also don't feel like that off put by her either. Now that you've kind of gotten to know her. Yeah, no, none of you also would notice that because that doesn't affect you at all. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, she has an aura of protection against law.
Interesting.
So lawful creatures have disadvantage on attack rolls within 20 feet of her.
Oh, jeez.
Good thing Zygic is chaotic then.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm also, while I'm casting Bless, I'm gonna give it, just because I may as well, to Mord and probably Aridin still feels a little bad about beating her corporeal self,
Yeah.
even though it wasn't actually Pavu. So we'll give that to Pavu so she doesn't go through any more hardship than necessary.
Gotcha. But yeah,
Important question.
Hmm?
Does she get to, basically, would that apply to Mord even if he's not fighting her?
Well, you're not lawful, so it doesn't matter.
Mord's lawful good.
No, he's not. Not anymore.
Oh,
Oh,
forgot about that.
So no, it doesn't matter.
right.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter. That's a good point. I keep forgetting that that's a thing now. That's weird.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't apply, fortunately.
And everything I'm used to paying attention to has slightly changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, at least for now, no, it doesn't. And I believe she can. I believe friendly creatures are exempt from it. I think if she like consciously decides, I think she can do that.
I feel like that's one of those things where it wouldn't state it because, like, normally,
Yeah.
why would she ever be with anyone lawful?
exactly.
But
Yeah. Also,
an aura like that kind of makes sense.
she also
that
has
she
an
would be
ability
able to-
which I'm not gonna read right now, but it's called Chaos Hammer.
Wow.
That sounds bad.
It's fun. Anyway, so you cast Bless. She says, I could just walk in and see if I can get through it on my own. I should be okay. If anything terrible happens, I'll just pop outside.
Can you die?
Unclear. Probably not. Well,
Are you about to just go and test that theory?
yes, that's what I was thinking.
Great, so now we have two of them.
I'm far less likely to die than her, if it makes you feel better.
But, yeah, okay.
I'm not wearing a mortal shell. I'll be fine.
You kind of look like you do. Like you are. Like, that's mortal.
Looks can be deceiving.
Okay.
She opens the doors. Yeah, no, I don't even... I barely need to roll this at this point. In fact, I don't. She has aura protection. She can't fail that save. Okay.
She can't fail.
No, not on
Wow.
that one. Not on that one, because with aura protection, it bumps her over the DC with her bonuses, so it's fine. Even if she rolls a 1.
Wow.
So no, that save isn't the one we're worried about, though. So she walks in and closes the doors behind her, because if you just look at the room, you have to make the save.
Oh. Were the doors open before?
She closed them and then she opened them again to go in just now.
Okay.
Oh boy, this is gonna take me a second because I
need to make sure you don't miss anything.
Well, I need to read us. We need to read Prismatic Spray. Hang on.
Oh God!
Oh no!
Oh God!
Okay, so yeah, she's in there for 1 round. So it happens once. So let's see. I rolled a
yeah.
1, and it's fire damage, so nothing happens.
Oh, thank God.
Because she's immune to fire damage. She's gonna try I don't know. She doesn't care. She's gonna try the dark door just because light door seems bad for her.
Fair.
And,
But that also Zygic has a sense of humor, so.
It's true. So she suffers. Well, no, she's immune to that. It doesn't matter. Never mind.
To a certain extent, I feel like she suffers just encompasses what's happening.
Yeah, not much else is gonna happen.
Or at least what would be happening if it was one of us.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't even suffer damage, you just suffer. It's not good in there.
Yeah, no, this room is really bad. Oh, she actually takes damage, I think.
Whoa.
Wait. No, she's immune to that. Never mind. Never mind. She's also immune to cold damage.
Okay.
Well,
she's immune
okay
to all
then.
the demon damage types. Which is fire, cold, and lightning. So she can
Really, really glad we didn't have to fight her. That would have been
Oh,
not
yeah.
good.
fire again. Poison damage. She's probably immune to that too, isn't she?
How much time is she
No,
having
she's
to
actually
spend
not.
in this room?
She's opening the other door as well.
Mm.
Natural 20. So that doesn't happen. Now, which is good, because that one is the worst one, probably.
Oof.
If she'd somehow failed that, she would have been stunned, and that's bad.
Ooh.
Stunned for 1d6 rounds, no less.
Oh.
Ooh.
So is the other door, she opened it, but is it continuing to fire?
Oh, the doors aren't firing at her. The whole room fires at you.
Oh.
The room shoots prismatic spray at you, and the doors do other stuff.
So,
Oh,
and the doors are
no.
just, so basically she'd be just sitting there through 3 traps.
Yeah. And
Wow.
taking no damage. Also, she rolled natural 20, so she doesn't take any intelligence damage, so that's good, too.
Intelligence damage?
Wow.
The white door is the worst one.
Intelligence damage?
Deals intelligence
Wow.
damage to you.
That's not good.
Hey, the black door does level damage, so...
Oh,
Cool.
God.
Alright, so the doors open and she closes them behind her, and she's, like, smoking a little bit, but doesn't seem bothered. This is so exciting.
Imagine if Zagig kept his pet intellect devourer behind that door too.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, he keeps us in a different room. One that you all narrowly avoided earlier.
What? You're not fucking kidding?
I'm not joking. That is legit a room in this level of the dungeon.
Jesus
Um,
Christ.
He has a couple of them.
Oh.
Anyway, so yeah, she closed the door behind her. This is so
I
exciting.
was kidding.
I haven't done anything this exciting in so long. Right, and suddenly you're all standing in a room you've never been in. Okay, all I needed to do was get a look at I thought I'd have you all look around with me.
That wasn't nearly so disorienting, probably, right?
No, not as disorienting. It was still... You haven't shifted that far.
Mord just still doesn't like it.
So there's a there is a sign, like a museum sign that you'd kind of find in like a waiting line at a museum, and it says because I'm imagining Nissa's comprehend language is still up. Nissa, you would read on the sign. It says the Museum of Mayhem and Malice. There are 9 display cases mounted on the walls of the chamber. 2 of them are open and empty. But they contain all manner of weapons, jewelry, clothing, and strange objects. In the center of the room stands a well-constructed bronzewood gaming table, inlaid with gold and silver. The recessed tabletop is lined in this like green felt, and in the center of which is this complex white rune that resembles a distorted 8-pointed star. Glass fragments litter the felt, and among the shards lie several brightly colored cards. And yeah, there are these cases around the room. That's pretty much all. It's not a huge chamber.
So, hold on. Cases, gaming table, shattered glasses around or on the table?
It's on the table, and there's also cards on the table.
Huh.
These brightly colored... They don't look like playing cards. They're a little bigger. Yeah, so there are these 9 cases. 2 of them are already broken. Or not broken, are just open.
Is there anything still in them?
No, those 2 are empty, but the other ones still have stuff in them. They all have labels. Are little brass plaques.
What are they?
Well, if you want to get Nissa to go around and read them for you, you can do that.
If she is willing.
Yes.
Cool. So you go around in the Museum of Mayhem and Malice. The first one contains this rod. It's very pretty. It has like this nice gem on the top of it, and it has all these inscriptions. And the plaque says, "For use only in real emergencies." The second one.
That sounds bad.
The second
But nothing's in there?
No, there is. It's the rod I mentioned. It's in the case.
Oh, sorry.
The second one has this bag with these very bright, pretty colors on it. and it says not to be opened under any circumstances. There is a crystal ball that is covered in a silk, like this silk, slightly see-through kind of pretty little thing, and it says, "Warning, do not observe" on the plaque.
So the GIF I just posted in the Peanut Gallery is pretty much just my reaction to everything so far. This was in response
Yeah.
specifically to the teleport, but like
That's fair,
it's
honestly. There's a headband that is like made of gold and has these little gemstones around it. And the plaque reads, "What's the point?" There is
Okay.
there is a nice little like
Wait,
necklace.
what was this place called again?
The Museum of Mayhem and Malice?
I bet all of these items are cursed.
Probably.
seems like a reasonable
I
assessment.
Bet this is where he stores his cursed items.
There's a necklace that looks very similar to Nissa's necklace, her magic necklace.
And
that-
considering what kind of traps they're behind,
Really, really cursed items.
yeah, like if Zagig was like, "No, I'm putting this where no one else can bind them."
They're
Okay,
not
yeah.
haha cursed items. They're not haha the sword is stuck to your hand. They're the world has some problems now.
there
Or
is-
you
I'm
do.
gonna cast detect magic.
Okay, you begin casting detect magic. The necklace that looks like the one Nissa's wearing simply reads "Peril" in all caps.
Oh god.
There's a book, like a grayish book, that says "Do not read this" on the plaque.
Now, I just really want to read that book now.
one of the empty cases is labeled "Has its uses," and another of the labeled cases that's empty says "Not to be trusted." And there is one that contains a large sword that says "Not to be used among friends."
Oh.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Those are the cases.
So I have a really I have a bad feeling about all of these items, but
Yeah.
I am really curious because I feel like there's a 50% chance these are actually not cursed, and this is just Zagig putting all of his good items in the bad section, or this is a museum of cursed items.
I don't think it would be a good idea to take the risk.
Depending on the item, I could theoretically try to very carefully identify it without actually tuning into its power. It's a risk, but it might be all right.
Sure, if you want to try that. I just do not think we should try it on that one that says "Don't look."
Yeah.
There is, so you, at this point, Pava, you complete your detect magic.
Mhm.
All of the items are magical, and including the cards.
Nice.
Yeah, so the rod would give you evocation. The bag is conjuration. Yeah, conjuration. The crystal ball is surprise, surprise, divination. I'm not sure. The headband is probably. What the hell is the headband? Probably transmutation. The necklace is necromancy.
Ooh.
The
Oh,
book. The book. I don't know. The book. That's a good goddamn question. What the hell? Hang on. I'll get back to you in a second.
I'll get back to you.
I don't even know. Hang on.
Google's book.
Oh. I had to. I was looking up a spell that's similar. It'd be enchantment. Yeah. Let's see. Book. The belt. Or no, there's no belt. That one's empty. Sorry. The sword is. Necromancy, probably. Yeah. And that's it.
Okay.
Okay. I would communicate that to the group.
Gotcha.
Wait, what was the sword?
Yeah, necromancy. And
Intriguing.
the label says not to be used among friends.
Right.
I don't know if Aridin knows that whether cursed items or not would stick to you, so I don't know if he'd have
You
advice.
do know that does happen, as it happened to Mord in the Undermountain.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some do, not all of them.
I'm gonna be right back, but Aridin's just gonna try to make sure anyone touching these items is in the range of his aura of protection, and he's not gonna touch anything himself. I'll be right back in like 2 or 3 minutes.
I didn't think anyone was planning on touching them. Or was it?
Well, we were talking about Mord identifying them, and that requires him to touch them.
The cases are closed and locked. So you have to break the cases as well if you wanted to get at them.
Part
Which
of me
also
thinks we
is a
should
bad idea.
leave them.
Yeah,
It's
I
sad.
have a
but-
feeling they're just going to be cursed. And the other room... Well, actually, I haven't seen these, because if you look at them, you have to make the save, and I haven't made the save. So... Was there another room?
Yes, we can go have a look in there if you prefer. There's not much to look at, I'm afraid.
Does it have similar glass cases, and have they been emptied?
No. I'll show you. And suddenly just you two are in the other room.
Just Mord and Ayuz?
Yeah.
Wait. Huh?
There is a... Can you stop playing that song over Discord, please? Thank you. Yeah, this room is... There's a high back chair with red velvet cushions. Hanging on a fine black metal chain from a hook in the ceiling is a 6-inch diameter golden bird cage, which is empty and open. The rest of the room is pretty bare.
Huh.
You see that the chain has like a slight greenish tinge to it.
Well, that's weird.
Yes.
Yeah. No idea what any of that's for.
Neither do I.
Is that real gold, though? He goes and he taps the cage.
Hard to tell, although it definitely seems to be magical.
Better not take it. Probably not worth it.
I don't think you can.
Oh. Well.
That chain is made of adamantine.
Oh, wait, what?
Hardest substance there is, as far as I'm aware.
How is the chain attached to the ceiling?
By a hook of the same material.
Is the hook, like, in the ceiling?
Yeah.
What's the ceiling made of?
Some unidentified enchanted black stone that blocks magic. You tried to cast magic through the stone wall earlier and it didn't work.
I really want that chain.
Not the cage, the chain.
Well,
No, like, some gold, that's cool, but...
No, I know,
No.
I'm just laughing. You don't want the magical cage. No, you want the chain.
Yes.
Well, good luck removing it.
Do you know what this stone is?
Possibly obsidian, although it's hard to tell. I've never been much of an expert on rocks.
But... I don't think... Hold on. Let me see. Do I still have that on me?
If I had to guess, this is one of Zagig's earlier works, and even his earlier works are possibly beyond my current abilities to remove.
Would you look at that? I do have a pickaxe on hand.
Yeah, I know. Always
Yeah,
have one.
I'm gonna check how tough the wall is.
You're gonna try to hit the wall with your pickaxe?
I'm gonna hit the wall first to see how tough it is.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Has to go check
I
what
need
the
to make
walls are
I mean,
made
I'm
of.
pretty sure I know what the walls are made of, but I need to check.
But, like, this is the kind of thing that's
Yeah.
never specified in a module, because who the hell thinks their players are gonna try to dig a hook out of a ceiling?
You would be surprised with this book.
Really? I'm impressed.
Yeah, no. No, your pickaxe bounces off the walls.
Oh, okay, that's pretty tough.
The walls appear to be magically reinforced in some
Yeah,
extreme way.
afraid of that.
Yeah, no. Good luck. Well, we can always come back.
So, are we still in that room?
No, they're looking at the other chamber. It just has a bird cage, and Mord really wants the adamantine chain that it's hanging from, but they can't seem to figure out a way to break the wall, so...
Oh. Yeah, that's
apparently the
adamantine.
walls are heavily reinforced.
Right.
Still, I'll keep this cage in mind. It might be useful in the future.
Do you know what it does?
Not exactly, but it looks like one of Zagig's earlier works. And if his later prisons are anything to go by, I wouldn't, well, discount the existence of this cage.
That's a good point. Seems to be pretty good at prisons.
Certainly.
But there's nothing in it, right?
No, it's empty.
Okay.
Well, let's head back to the museum. And you're in the museum.
Really, really wish you would give me at least a little bit of warning.
As if
Just-
you don't teleport yourself.
I don't.
That's me.
Whatever.
I've never teleported myself ever, and I really don't want to.
Didn't
Hmm,
I
you should
teleport
try
you
it.
once?
Yes, but you did the teleporting, and I was just kind of there. If I have the choice, I'll never teleport again. But I
Mortals
definitely
are
don't have that
strange.
choice.
Well, is there anything else you'd like to look at in this room?
I think we should go to Blue Veil now.
I'm really curious about these things, but I think they're dangerous. I was just hoping there was something else in here.
Oh, right, we were gonna go to...
Well, there are
Wait,
playing
didn't we
cards on the
leave off?
table. If you would
Quick
like to play a
question.
game.
Actually, Pavu, are those magical?
Oh, yeah.
Quick question.
Hmm?
I just realized, didn't we leave last session off appearing in the town square of the Cobalt City?
No, you appeared several places and then returned to the prison.
We appeared there for a minute,
Okay.
and then we were all like, "Whoa, wait, hold on a minute, we weren't ready," and she just teleported us back.
Yeah, you teleported
Okay.
around a couple places.
Why can't I remember what it's called, though?
Mord's gonna take 1 minute to identify one of the cards.
One of the cards?
Yeah.
Okay, give me
Well,
a second.
unless you could identify multiple at a time.
Well, they're part of the same deck. They're a little bigger than playing cards.
So yeah, he'll identify the deck then.
Okay, good. Because you already know what these are.
Oh.
This is a deck of many things.
That's what I
Oh.
thought.
Oh god.
Okay.
They're so dangerous.
It would appear that they were in a case and the case was broken. And they were left on the
Okay.
table.
So someone drew some.
After somebody drew some and decided it was
Oh,
a word
God.
not worth it to take. I'm currently shuffling my deck of many things, so if you'd like to draw a card, please feel free.
Mord looks to the rest of the group. This is interesting.
It certainly
It's a
is.
deck of cards where when you draw a card, it does something. Like, pretty powerful. Don't really know what, but could be a few different things,
Sir.
I think.
a limit to cards?
You
draw?
can only draw from it once, but I think you can draw
Oh.
quite a few cards at a time.
That's sad.
Anybody want to try? It was in this room, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that. Otherwise, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, I know.
I personally think I'll leave Zagig's curses to himself.
I'm kind of in agreement with you. Sadly.
Still, could be useful. If you can get someone else to draw. Well, I suppose I'm trying not to do that.
I
Fine.
mean,
What are you trying not to do?
get other people to draw it and possibly have the bad outcome of whatever curse is on it.
That's fair, but also depending on who it is, like, if they are trying to kill you and end the world, like, could be worse. But I think it can do good things, so you should be careful with that. It feels like a very chaotic thing. Don't know what it does, but it feels like it could be good or bad.
If you're not taking it, I'll hold on to them.
I'd actually like to hold on to it. I'm just not going to draw from it just yet.
Very well.
I'll wait until I really need to.
I think that's a good idea. No, I think we should go.
So just to be clear, you all are letting Mord hold on to the deck of many things.
Oh God! So you're taking the fucking book and the deck?
No, he's leaving the
The
book.
book's being left.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay.
Some chaos apparently is allowed, though, because...
Yeah.
Well, that's different.
By the way, I did not decide that these were here.
Wow.
I went and read this and went, oh, okay. I guess we're doing this again.
Wow.
It went so well last time.
Did it? Well, actually, it did. It did go pretty well last time.
I mean,
It
I was-
almost really didn't.
Well, yeah, it almost
It
was bad.
That was partial sarcasm because Shay got teleported into some jar or something.
Oh, yeah, that was bad. It just happened to... Yeah.
And then,
Anyway, yeah.
Me being me gave it to an imp.
Yeah, that wasn't great. But then it turned out to be
It worked
fine.
out.
Then
I
Indra
still
happened
can't
after
believe
so.
that worked out as well as it did, because that almost it could have been so bad. It
If you
could have
draw
been like
any other
like
card.
if it was just the wishes, would have been so bad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, so...
But he got the alignment swap, which was awesome. I have no regrets.
And hence,
Ugh.
Indra exists. Anyway. So. Is there anything else you wish to do within this place? Any vendettas you need to deal with, or things you need to take?
Oh,
Knowledge to
yeah.
gain.
Was there anything else that we wanted to grab for the museum before we left?
Right.
Oh,
Now
What
that we can
was
just
there?
teleport.
I mean, the crystals.
I'm getting a little tired. I'd prefer to only visit one extra chamber for the day.
Yes. No.
yeah, we
understand.
do
I wanna
have
get
the
in here as well.
crystals, so we're all right on that.
Did we want to take that machine or just leave it?
Which
I think we
machine?
should leave that. If we're
Okay.
leaving the book, we should leave that.
Which machine?
The emotion extractor.
Oh, right.
At least the book is magic we generally know. Yes, we should definitely leave that.
So, is there anything we can think of that we'd want to take, or did we grab everything that we really want to give them?
I- Think we're all right for now.
Okay.
I mean, we could always grab them that silly little statue with the thread, the one that you all got worked up over.
Yes.
That could be
But-
fun.
That's about all I can think of, really. The water becomes mundane when you take it out. Yes, I don't. I can't really think of anything else.
I think we should take the statue since we can.
I'm all right with that.
So, for the sake of brevity, you walk back through the promenade. As she's never been to that room before. You lead up to that room. Fortunately, encountering nothing along the way that would be a problem. You do unfortunately figure out that removing the statue from the room seems to be impossible, as it teleports and returns itself to its table
No.
upon being removed.
Anything else we can pick up, even if it's just trivial or not particularly interesting?
Would you like to go off the beaten path and look? Or do you just mean on the way back the way you came?
Just in terms of what we've seen already, you know, even just like a dated but uninteresting book would be of interest to the museum. So,
We definitely grabbed some books.
okay,
Yeah, I mean, there are some doors you haven't checked down here.
I don't think. we
But-
should.
yeah, no, we're not. I don't think we're gonna be that thorough. It's more just like if we've seen any random objects that we really don't have interest in, but would be interested in a museum, we'll grab them and pass them along.
Yeah, unfortunately, you don't really have a way back up to a lot of the previous areas right now, as you can't go back through the tube the other way.
Yeah.
So just purely in the promenade, I mean, you didn't actually have a look at. I don't think you actually went and had a look at the fountain, but I don't think you can remove the fountain.
Fountain?
Yeah, I may have actually forgotten to describe the fountain. Come to think of it, it's kind of small. Give me a sec. Yeah, I forgot about it until I was just looking at the map. Yeah, there's this little 5-foot wide greenstone basin with this black stone frog at the center of it. It's up at the top of the promenade, like where the entrance to the thread chamber is.
Uh-huh.
It spews frothy water, and it's on this little raised platform, and there are these. It is supported. There's a raised platform to the southeast of the fountain that supports 3 statues, each of which depicts a beautiful veiled woman with the lower body of a snake.
Hmm.
I think we should just head to Bright Candle with what we've got.
Yeah, I think so.
Cool.
I'd really like to get back to. I can't speak anymore. Back to Blue Veil as soon as possible.
So, you are gathered around by the fountain. You take one last look around at Zagig's Promenade.
Hell of a place.
We'll have to come back sometime if we can.
Could be fun.
Pleasant vacation spot indeed. Now, to the Blue City.
Wait, what?
Oh no, the kobold one first.
Yes.
Oh yes, your pit stop. Very
Yes. Thank you so much again for all the transportation.
well. Crowd
as we move.
immediately the sounds of a crowd move in.
Thank
A
you very
crowd-
much for all of the
Yeah.
crowd. Oh
Yeah.
god.
Unfortunately, you're kind of off to the side of one of the streets, so it doesn't look like any of the kobolds actually notice. You all just appear. At least immediately. They probably will soon, since you're all taller than everyone else that lives here, pretty much.
Oh, you know what?
Yes.
Mord looks at the rest of the group. Should we disguise her? Is that a thing? Do we need to worry about
I
that?
can handle that. If any of your
Okay.
friends ask, my name is, Sophie.
Sure.
Right.
She changes appearance and looks still like... It's very odd because, like, her eye color doesn't change, but she now looks human. With kind of this darker skin tone and, like, normal kind of black hair, and just looks like a person instead of a demon.
That works. That's better. Probably less disturbing for all the little lizardy people.
They are adorable.
Aren't
They really are. They're also hilarious.
They made up a good portion of my troops back in the day.
You're what? Really?
Yes. Very,
Huh.
very wealth-driven. Where are we going?
Yeah. To the Elf Hall, right?
Yes, to the elf hall, the elf museum place.
Very well.
We generally know the way there, I think.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think Mord was ever there.
I was.
Yeah. No, I don't know.
Because it was while he was forging things.
I'll
Yeah.
lead the way.
Okay.
Actually, no, they did go to the Elf Hall with me. Never mind. It was the other place that I got arrested at that they didn't go.
Sorry, give me one sec. I appear to have lost the Bright Candle map. There it is. Yeah. So it still should be a handout for you all on the old Roll 20. But for those of the folks on the stream, I am getting up a little map here. So, yeah, you all head across. You weren't too far from the place. She teleported kind of downwards. She said, as you're walking, she says, "You know, back in the day, this place used to be a drow city. It's quite impressive they managed to remodel this place so fast."
They're really good at that. They're really good at, like, making things out of basically garbage.
Yes, that at least hasn't changed much.
Actually, there's a big pile, and Mord kind of points in the direction of, like, the big stuff pile of just, like, mostly trash over there. Some good stuff in there, though.
Don't let
Sadly,
them
it's all
make
owned
you
by this one
anything.
family. I'm not allowed in.
I'm familiar with that sort of Society.
Oh,
Yeah.
and be careful about staring contests. You get arrested for that.
I don't.
Yeah, you
intend to
do.
be
And then you
arrested.
have to cook a meal for the king, and then you have to beat the other people in a cooking contest. And
That was my fault.
yeah, I know.
Not the contest part, but the you cooking thing.
I am well aware.
At this point, you all reach the elf hall, the outskirts of of this. Oh my god, sorry, that killed me a little bit. Yeah, the outskirts of this large. Clearly, now that you've been told, you can kind of tell the influence of like Drow architecture. That's mostly repaired. Repaired enough.
It's
And
fine.
She says, "I'll wait outside. Have fun in
Sure you don't want to come in? It's a fun place.
Positive."
All right.
You head
Well,
inside.
let's go in then.
There's not a lot of people around. It seems like people are mostly working right now. You still don't really know if it's daytime. Hard to tell down here. But,
Mhm.
Sorry. I'll just. I mean, does it look like anyone is there to pay attention to visitors, or?
yes, there's not a lot of visitors. There's really the only person who's kind of looking over the whole operation is, you can see, kind of currently going through some paperwork. The same woman, Allie, the witch who you met last time you were here, kind of in the dark robes, got the hat with got this like witch's cap with goggles over top of it, and is currently down, kind of doing some sort of paperwork or transcribing.
Mord kind of waves.
Yeah, I wanna walk
Hello.
Oh, hello.
We're the
You're back.
morons that went into the thing up above. Heard
Yes,
you
I-
wanted some stuff.
I can see that. You've been gone for quite a while. How did that journey go?
Yeah. Good. Good.
Interesting.
Did you find
Enlightened.
anything worth taking?
We did find some things that we thought you might like.
We can probably, in fact, fill you in on a lot about the play. Whether we have time is another thing, but we could briefly sketch it out for you.
Yes, please, if you don't mind. She starts clearing off the desk and like getting out new pieces of paper and quills and yes, anything.
Here, I've got
You-
some stuff that I was writing down along the way, and Mord pulls out his book of notes.
Oh,
So-
my.
Oh, yes, that might do the job better than anything I'm going to tell you. Suffice it to say, there's an entire trio of towers up there that belonged to a mage that then achieved godhood. So,
You found. Oh my! Of all the things I
That-
imagined, I never thought maybe this would be the place.
wait, you know about this?
I know a little. It was always rumored that there was always legends that somewhere. It's an academic's dream, really. I cannot believe you found it.
Well,
It's
it's fascinating. I'm sure, but-
Incredibly dangerous
yes,
up there. It's
exactly what I was
honestly,
going to say.
the fact we made it out alive is kind of miraculous.
Do not tread lightly there.
No.
We can.
I don't intend to.
These notes will probably. I mean, Mord sees a lot, so I'd say start with all this. And Eridan's also going to take out the crystal he's got. This in particular is an interesting thing. I don't. Well, I don't think any one of you is going to get far enough to use it. But suffice it to say, just having one of these is let's just say part of the security systems down there, but not
Very much.
not enough to save you.
Of course.
Really
Of course. Yeah. It
Quick
sounds very
thing,
dangerous.
Mord's notes. Mord takes notes like I take notes. So to anyone but him, it's just gibberish.
Yeah.
It's just like really little like half sentence, like things that are just enough to remind you. So it's like the green thing that's in this shape. It's like to anyone else, it's like the hell does that mean? But he knows what it means.
Well, thank you.
Natalie,
Yes.
by any chance, do you have a diplomat's pouch?
A diplomat. I
Her
don't
bag.
believe
She shows
so.
her hers.
Oh, no, I don't have one of those, I'm afraid. I've actually mostly came straight from which territory is here, so I've not been up to date on most of the fancy ambassador stuff. Excuse me.
Did you say which territory?
Yes, in the Cold Light. I was up there for many, many years.
Oh, you're from the Cold Light.
Yes, yeah, I am.
Me too.
Oh, it's nice to meet someone else from up there. It's
Not the witch part of the Cold Light, really. More the angry hunting parties part of the Cold Light.
I got that impression, but I mean, well, it's hard to tell. People can be from.
And my friend here is she's from up there too.
Oh, very nice to meet you. Pavu, was it?
Yes.
Not last time we were here.
I'm sorry. Did I misremember?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It's a long story.
This
Okay.
Does she have a visible witch mark?
You don't see one currently. She's wearing kind of long black robes that cover most of anywhere it would be, like ankle or shoulder or anything.
I kind of try to subtly nudge Mord.
What?
Mord doesn't do that.
What? I don't. He kind of like takes Pavu a couple of feet away and turns around. What? What? Am I missing something?
I'm trying to leave that past behind me.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
All right.
Yeah, it's not like, oh, hey, another witch. How's it going? Been a while.
Yeah, no.
Still murdering people? Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't really think
I
of.
know witches are bad, but like,
But yeah.
Like, you're never gonna believe my last 2 weeks. I spent it in a jar, and oh my god.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like, oh man, we used to work together. We're pals. It's like, no.
No.
It's not like that.
did not
Not
even good
really,
to
no.
Meanwhile, she's just looking over Mord's notes. And as you come back over, she says, excuse me, is there anywhere I could maybe get in touch with you if we needed to do a follow-up interview at some point? Anywhere you'll be staying?
That's a good question. I mean,
we move around.
we travel a lot, but I think we're headed back to Un.
Oh, that's quite a trip. All right, well, if I happen to see you there, I'll look into it. And you're called the Storm Crows, is that right?
The Blue Veil Archivist also knows how to get in touch with a gentleman named Ted.
Oh, no, the
got it.
Hoovenkringle archivist.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, yeah, I meant to say.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Yeah,
Similar
no, very.
territory.
Yeah.
Radum!
What?
Sorry, my friend.
Well-
Gwen just got here.
Mhm.
Well, I will send a letter over there, or possibly be there personally.
Also,
Some
I
point in the
have some
future?
items I thought you might be interested in.
Oh yes, please.
I have these. They're just blank, but I brought you these books. There's
thank you
these
very
books. Some of the letters are missing, but I thought they might be interesting. One other thing. Hold on just a moment. And he like grabs the rest of the party and turns them around. So I was wondering, do I give her the memory stones? Hello?
Your party remains utterly silent.
Well, sorry, it sounded like it was a question he was asking you.
Oh no,
he
I'm
was
asking
totally
the
asking
party.
group.
Oh, well, I mean,
Sorry,
He
what
like
was
turned
the
everyone away
question?
from her, so she couldn't hear.
What was the
Like
Oh,
it's
sorry.
a lot of information, but
I mean, you could always be selective if you're really that concerned.
I'll just give her a few of them. Yeah, I'll do that.
Maybe
Right,
just the
so-
Maybe just the ambiguous ones.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Well, actually, quite a few of them, it's not clear what they mean without the context that we got, so I could probably give her most of them. He'll go through because he took notes on what all of them were, but again, notes that anyone but him, they'd have a real hard time knowing what the hell that meant. He checks and he's going to give her any of the ones that aren't super revealing. Like, I think the one in the foundry that, like, what we learned from that mostly was there was an attack, but it wasn't clear who was doing it or all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Some of the vague ones. So he gets them out. So these are really, really pretty incredible, actually. if you use some magic on them to like identify them, they'll show you some memories that's
These
stored
are
in them.
memory stones. Yes, I know of these.
Okay, that's good. That
Yes,
helps.
these. Wow, I can't believe you found more of them. The last report we had was from one of our agents in the field, and it's been years. That's amazing.
Yeah, there were, as you can see, quite a few up in there.
Yes. Wow.
Probably more that we missed, but they. It's kind of interesting. It looks like at some point the tower was attacked by a rather large force.
It's very interesting as well that we found them on this continent, because as of right now they haven't been found outside of Core, as far as I'm aware.
Outside of where?
The last report we had of memory stones, as far as I can remember, was quite some time ago. An explorer, a friend of ours, found it while finding some ruins, and wow, I cannot believe
Wait,
it.
where did you say they were found?
Oh,
Core?
They haven't been found outside of Core.
Where's that?
Oh, it's
Do I know where that is?
no. Maybe you heard of
Okay.
it once or twice. It's the continent far west.
Right.
Southwest of here. But
Okay.
we have agents all over looking for things, and that was the last report. It was many, I don't know, 12, 13 years ago. It's been quite a while since we found any of these in the wild.
Ah. Well,
That's
he
amazing.
he has them separated into like two different piles. These ones are more general. Some of them are from like people that worked with Zagig, just about events. It looks like the towers were attacked. And these ones recount the adventures of a group that was going in for, not totally sure why, but dealing with some problem. Doesn't look like things went very well for them.
She's like nodding along and taking notes and casually packing away the books you've given her.
Let's make sure not to give her the one where they have the passphrase for the wind trap.
Yeah, no, it's like the ones that had really important information are not included.
Gotcha.
Let's see, what else have we got? The 3 bone scroll tubes, were those empty, or did I?
No,
Or the
those
scroll-
are scrolls.
Oh, I also have 3 scrolls written down. I assume the scrolls are in the tubes.
They are.
Gotcha. I see. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Questions for the party that Mord would like to turn everyone around and ask. I'm just not going to bother to ask in character because this is faster. I'd like to get through this part pretty quick.
Yep.
Things that we found in there included a book on summoning demons, 3 different spell books, and the Blessed Tome of Al-Zarad. We can't really use... Well, I guess we could use the demon summoning one, but the other 4 we can't use. They're specifically for wizards. I was wondering if you wanted to see if they would pay us for them.
I'd be game for that. Didn't we have a couple of statues for them too?
I think you had those.
Did I? I didn't write any of that down. I forgot.
Maybe not.
Well,
I'm looking at what I've got here.
I just know we were sent the long list of it, and I couldn't remember who wrote it down.
Was it in the spell component stuff?
No,
I
the
think
statuettes were slight. Well, there were some statues of Zagig in there, but
Yeah, but I thought we left those.
We
I-
took
We
like,
could-
someone
Oh, that's right.
took 1 or 2 for the museum. I don't remember.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah, that's
that's
right.
right. We didn't want to take all the statuettes of Zagig, but just like a couple for museum's sake. I remember I think I pointed that out.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
because
scroll
they were
back
like
and look
wood,
at the other
right?
statues. Yeah, there's some other little statuettes you held on to, but I can go back and look at that.
Anyway, all the little trinkets and stuff, it doesn't matter specifically what they are, but a bunch of little weird trinkets and stuff.
Yeah, and like we could save like some of those were more specialized buyer, but you know,
The
they
spell
still
books, you mean?
Magic stuff we were planning on trying to sell to Tacy
true.
to help support her business. And
Oh,
like,
yeah,
she'd
no, I
be done
forgot
buying
we
it
planned
from
on
us.
that.
True.
Let's save the spell books in the Blessed Tome, because, like,
What does the
those
Blessed
are- that's-
Tome do again?
It's for wizards.
I-
They can
yeah.
put a bunch of spells in it for low cost at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's very good.
It's really
but only for
good
wizards.
if you're a wizard, but only
Yeah.
if you're a wizard.
Yeah, I would say maybe hold on to those for Tasty.
Mhm. Yeah, because she
So-
could actually like use the tome too, so that's might as well hold on to it.
So is there anything else you'd like to hand over?
I don't think so.
All right. Well,
Just sorry, still scrolling through the list.
We gave her the statuettes, right?
yeah. I one of them was. Yeah, I remember one of them being of Zagutumoy, which is how you knew about her, but I don't remember what the other ones were right now. And I'll look later.
All right. Well, I think that's all we've got for you.
Well, thank you so much. And she like shakes your hand and it's just like, well, hang on, look, give me 1 moment. Here. And she reaches down and takes out 4 cards and hands one of them to each of you. These should get you into any of our places. We have a small office in the Reliquary. We have a couple others on other continents here. So if you just want to take these, this is the International Explorers Guild cards. It should get you in. After your contributions, I can't leave you walking away with nothing. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Man, and as she's packing away the memory stones into the bag and like carefully closing it, you just hear her mutter under her breath, God, Sarek will be pleased. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're gonna Crux. We're gonna need to. We'll talk later. I'm very curious.
Uh-huh. Thank you very much for your contributions. You will be remembered.
Thanks. Right. Is there anything else specifically you're looking for? We have a bad habit of stumbling upon weird shit.
Anything as old as this, we'll definitely take a look at. Or newer. Even newer we probably could find a use for.
Also,
So much is
we have a
unknown
bad
about this
habit of
continent.
stumbling upon really old people. So if we found any really old people that wanted to talk to you, would you be interested in that?
If you can convince them, I'm sure we could recompense them for any stories they might have. Elves usually tend to give stories of that nature.
Yeah. Okay.
Other long-lived races.
Good to know.
Gnomes.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your time.
Safe travels, Stormcrows.
If you need to get in contact with us, we'll be in Un.
Well, we're headed to Blue Veil right now, but not long after that we'll be headed to Un.
Yeah.
Good day.
And
You as well.
don't look for us near here. We travel quickly.
Understood. I'll make sure to notify my people of that.
Do you
All
want
right.
me to give you a couple contacts that can get a hold of us easily?
Sure, if you have them, please write them down here, and I'll keep them in my records.
Nissa gives her, well, probably the orphanage, Ted, and Tallulah.
Gotcha.
Oh, and probably her girlfriend.
Yeah, that would make sense. Anyway,
Just thinking about the fact that of the people you put on that list, the girlfriend's probably the one that we like. Of all the people on that list, she's the one we've not been able to contact at all.
yeah. So
Probably not great.
Also, Airden is gonna just quietly he's gonna keep his back turned from the party while he does this, but just with like a smug little smile on his face. He'll also just write down where the address back at Skipper's Cove, just for the thought of his dad seeing incoming mail that says to Airden from the Explorers Guild. just like a little
Yeah,
all show him in his head.
So you write down Shortstone Manor, Thendris, and put that down as well.
Yep.
And I assume you will leave.
Would Nissa
Alright.
know if Sienna had a diplomat's pouch or bag or whatever?
She does not.
Okay.
It's usually
If you really need to contact her, we can always use sending.
Hence-
It's
Well, I
just
figured as much. I just wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, hence
Yeah.
the name diplomats pouches are usually reserved for diplomats or other people with very high stations, as they are magic items, and magic items by their nature are usually complex to construct. So they're usually kind of reserved for more important folks or people that are going to be out in the middle of nowhere a lot. So people that live in cities usually don't need them that often.
I figured as much, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah, and yeah.
Also, oh wait, who's the Yatu?
You.
Oh, I didn't realize I'd started making noise yet. I was I was
Seemed
gonna
like you were
say
something. Yeah.
I was surprised because I didn't hear any noise either.
I
I just
did.
heard a sudden yeah.
yeah, me too. I was like I
Oh.
hadn't made the noise yet, but I was going to say maybe you just got like a psychic pulse that said, "Oh, hey, Dane has something to say." I have read a guide that made a convincing case for how the omniscient nature of Magic Mouth and the fact that you can cast it on an object as small as a grain of sand means you can basically set up uh, capacitors and relay networks and functionally a computer with repeated castings of Magic Mouth.
Probably.
So
Wow.
just with like little vials with 8 grains of sand in them at 60-foot intervals.
That's great.
So like the potential is there for long range communications. It's just a question of whether this world has tapped into it yet, which they have not.
No, they have not. They probably. I
I'm
always like to imagine.
really glad you told me about this because just have an 18th level wizard running around
I really like
somewhere.
I really like to imagine that like I love thinking of ideas like that and thinking back in the Age of Arcanum they totally had that. Like they totally had that back then. And before everything
Absolutely.
fell apart, they totally had that. Like back then yeah, like back then they had flying cities, they had long range communication like that. They had people that like when you got to be like when you got like a master's degree or the equivalent of a master's degree in magic college, they were just like, here's your own demiplane. This is your office now. Like that's pretty much what
Jeez.
happened probably back then.
Wow.
Was if you were a high enough level wizard, they just be like, yep, this is your office.
Will, I'm gonna send you a link shortly. Don't delve into it now, but suffice to say, it's relevant to this conversation.
Which is why so
Gotcha.
much stuff and so much information was lost when the calamity happened, because if you lose access to that demiplane, it's just really hard to find it again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't lose the keys to your demiplane. It's not.
Yeah.
On the
Go
other
wrong.
hand, you could just like with enough time just spend every day just shaving off a little bit more of the tuning fork and seeing where you get that day.
It's true. You totally could. Let's just draw another rune on here and just see. It's like it's
How
the
could this
equivalent
go
of,
wrong?
It's like the equivalent of just pressing all the elevator buttons. Like you're like, let's just go, all of them. Anyway, that's where we're gonna take our
Oh,
break
man.
because it's 9 o'clock. So we'll be back in a little bit.
Actually, in that case, Will, you should
And we're back. Okay. So, you all having received your cards for the International Explorers Guild, and my cat interrupting at the perfect moment and turning on music without me asking her to. I mean, that's okay.
The cat turned on the
That
music?
was really good timing.
Yeah, that was my cat. Thank you.
Just leave it.
That was
Leave
okay,
it.
actually. That was pretty much what I was
That's
going to do.
actually like
so
really good time.
Thank you. Anyway, I really thought she was going to turn on some like blaring nonsense, but no, that's pretty much what I wanted. Thanks.
I'll be right back. I need to plug in my.
Okay. So yeah, you head back out and see Ayu's in her human form leaning up against the wall. Her still very easy to tell it's her with her single white eye and single black eye. But she just seems to be people watching. As you walk back out, she kind of looks over.
Hello?
Ah, welcome back. It's
I'm back.
very
Sorry.
odd to be around people again.
You wouldn't happen to have any interest in giving this museum an interview at any point, would you? I'm kidding.
That was funny. Let us leave.
Really? That's good. Getting better.
So, if I remember correctly, you're planning on heading to the Dwarven city.
Yes.
If it's still
Blue
there.
Veil.
I imagine
What?
it's the same place I'm thinking of.
Oh, right.
It's incredible it's survived this long.
The one in the mountain, the Dorvish city.
With the big, the big crack in the top and the...
Yes. Still not sure how they stopped the avalanches. Anyway,
The what?
avalanches. It's in the mountains. Big hole in the ceiling. It's incredible it's not been much of a problem.
Kind of a good point.
In any case, you should refer to me as Sophie while we're in the city. I will not be making anything, will be attempting to keep to myself while we're there. And, I understand that this is only a small portion of what I owe you. But I hope you will not be offended if I do not stay long. I have many things to attend to.
That's alright.
I mean, are we all right to carry through to Un with your help? I mean, how long are we planning to spend here?
I do not know.
Well, I think the plan was, well, there's a few things to consider. One is we have our cart of things, our cart. I don't think we can just teleport straight to Un, and bring that with. I mean, I don't know.
That might also not go over very well in Un as it is
Yeah, not at all.
this moment.
But there was also the fact of, I believe you agreed to help us deal with the current leadership. Not that we have to be doing that right now, but
Yes,
there's a way that we can contact you when the time is right.
We need to be back there well before the solstice.
Yes.
The solstice is nowhere near now.
Well, no,
Shouldn't be a
the
problem.
Deep Solace.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Deep Solace. Yes,
I
I don't
misspoke.
know when that is. Is that soon?
Yes, very.
That would be probably just like a day under 2 weeks, something like that.
I believe
I think
that's
so.
correct. Yeah. Well, is it? Let me check.
We were around 2 weeks, I think. Maybe a little bit more
You
with
are,
rounding.
I believe you're exactly correct, actually. It's,
Oh.
6.
Wow.
So that's a week. It's a day over 2 weeks.
Okay.
Very close, though.
Very close. If Frontier has 31 days, which I think it does. I'm checking now.
So, okay, 15. Probably 15 instead of 13.
Yeah, only slightly over your estimate, though.
That is impressive.
Well, I just remember it was around 2 weeks. I remember it was around 2 weeks, and the news felt good, not bad. So I was pretty
Yeah.
sure it was a little over, but
It is a day over 2 weeks, yeah, because there are 31 days in Thrunshir, and it's the 8th of Undalar, and today is the 24th of Thrunshir. So, yeah.
cool. So
Well,
we've
that's
got
impressive.
wait, 8th and 24th.
Today is the 24th of Thrunshir.
Oh, okay, works out. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, and Undalar's the next month. So,
15 days.
yeah, and also, yeah, Actually, maybe it is a solstice. I can't. Yeah, it is actually. There is actually a solstice soon, but it's at the end of next month.
Okay.
The summer solstice, I think. Zenith.
So yeah, we would relay that to her, and you know, probably I think our sentiment is you should probably take a bit of time now, but we need your help very, very soon. So maybe let's like set set an amount of time that we want to spend in Blue Veil, and then say, hey, can you come back and pick us up here at this time?
I need to gather my bearings, but I'm sure if it's an emergency, you can get in touch with me. You can get in touch with me using your magic. I will stop back in far before Deep Solace. Don't worry.
All right.
Thank you. All right,
Never
then,
said
on to
don't
Blue
worry
Veil.
and meant it.
What?
Anyway, let us go.
Wait,
Very
I
well.
didn't hear that. What was that?
She said, I've never said don't worry and meant it. Until
Huh.
now.
That's very worrying.
Let's go. Ironically, yes. And you all stand around. Shall I count down again?
No, I think we're ready.
Okay, and you're in the suddenly. With a,
Shouldn't have said that.
I like
wasn't
that
ready.
Aridin just goes, and then suddenly there's a total change.
Yeah, I regret.
And you are all standing in the street. You don't even know where at this exact moment, but you're surrounded by dwarves.
Oh my! And everyone is slightly taller here.
not a lot taller, yeah.
A lot more hair, though.
So, like surrounded by them, as in they're looking at us, or like we're in a bar.
You're in a town
I think we're in
square.
a
There is a
street.
crowd of people around. There's a fountain in the center of the square. You kind of, as you're looking around, manage to kind of get your bearings a little bit. More would make a history check. You're the most perceptive.
20 total.
Yeah, you recognize where you are. Yeah, this is
Just miss that.
probably. Either way, it only takes you all a little bit to kind of work out where you're at.
Come on, let's go check in with Zelia. Nissa immediately takes off in
Yes.
whatever direction she needs to go.
You take a
Once
second.
I agree with this fast movement.
Yes.
Mord clunks off.
Yeah, you're in the town square between the Amber Quarter and the Rockfall Quarter, kind of up to the northern end of the city.
Time to pull open the map.
Ayuz follows you through the streets here. This place has changed quite a lot. That's not that surprising.
I think we're moving pretty quick too.
Yeah, you're not even that far from where she is either way. So yeah, you head down the main thoroughfare. Passing some familiar areas, you kind of get down to the area where you can see the large diamond-shaped pit in the ground that signifies the jewel market, where Zelia's shop is. You can see in the distance the towering figure with a large telescope of the Lantern Light Planetarium. It's been a little while since you've been here. You do notice as you're moving through the streets, there's a lot more soldiers posted at street corners. Pretty much every street corner has one or two, like, not just guards, but like military officials.
Hey, Nissa, stop for a minute.
Wearing like battle right armor.
If Mord sees just a more standard guard, he'll walk up.
Okay, you're heading around looking for a normal guard. Sorry?
Well, like on the way. He's not gonna look for one, but if he sees one along the way.
Also, let's try not to get into any trouble. I think we're all a little, well, I think we can get by. We're all in fairly good shape. Just, there's a lot
Let's
of
just
tension
hope
here.
Jonathan's not still here. We've been gone a while. He's probably not.
Yes. Well, let's
Did he
carry
get-
on.
Did
What?
he get into Blue Veil?
Yeah.
Remember
Oh.
Jonathan and the orb and the like
Yeah,
squishy?
we got attacked here.
I don't think she
tentacle
was
thing in the
here for that.
I
Oh.
don't know if I was here for that, and Nissa also
You were here
wasn't
for
with
when
them
he
when that
found us
happened.
in the library, though.
Yeah,
'cause
because
that's
where
he got the
when
name
he got
Jonathan.
Yeah,
His name's Jonathan. Yes.
that was back in Hooven Crinkle.
Well,
Oh,
for
was
some
that? I
reason-
thought that was here.
I love
It
that
was
he
actually,
actually
yeah.
like played
The confront-
played along with that. What
the
a
confrontation-
good robot.
The confrontation with the orb thing, the little squishy thing in the machine, that was here. But he got named Jonathan back in Hooven Crinkle. I remember because Zephyr was still there.
Yeah, it
And
was in
Zephyr
the
was in-
Zephyr was in
library.
Bluevale, though.
True, but I do I'm pretty sure
it
it
was
was.
in Hooven Crinkle. It was in Hooven.
It was
You
in
were-
Hooven
yeah.
Crinkle because he
Yeah.
came into the library after the cafe. And Nissa
Oh,
yeah,
when we were
But
researching.
Well, you guys were
it's spinning
researching.
him around.
That's
Yeah,
right.
when we were researching.
I knew we were researching. I just couldn't remember what we were researching.
The fucking
It was the night
guard.
garm.
Yeah,
let's
man, that's.
I
If you-
still.
let's get
I
off
haven't
that
thought about it in a
subject.
little while.
For some reason,
Oh,
I
man.
just the name of the guards in Bluevale is escaping me, and I'm trying to find it, and I cannot. It's very annoying to me.
Time for a skill challenge while it tries to escape you.
Oh god damn. No, I don't know like I should, and I don't. That's bothering me.
Grushen, which skill would you like to roll?
I know they have the I know they have any. I know they have the big they have the like skull caps with the big spike on top, but I don't remember. They might just be called the Veil Guard. I think they're just called the Veil Guard. Whatever. Anyway,
For
point-
today, they're called the Veil Guard.
I'm pretty sure they're just called the Veil Guard now that I'm thinking about it. Anyway. So yeah, you head over and see one of the Veil Guard up with the large spears. And
Why are we doing this?
Oh, I just had a question. Excuse me.
hey,
Oh, wait, doesn't Mord speak Dwarvish? I think he does.
So does
Uh,
Nissa. Or well, does
either way, he speaks common.
does. Yeah, but more just to try to be like friendlier would be saying this in Dwarvish.
Wait, why are we waiting? Like-
Mord's asking a guard a question.
Oh,
Hey, what's
Nissa looks a little bit impatient.
Excuse me, I just got into town and I've noticed since the last time I've been here, security's increased a lot. I haven't really been in civilization for a while. Did something happen?
Oh yeah, back about a month ago there was an attack on the Scarlet Tower. A whole bunch of hostile witches attacked, along with a couple other insurgents. Managed to expel them from the city. So, witch traffic in and out of here has been closed for the time being.
Oh,
Any idea why they attacked?
Well, they were trying to steal something from the tower. Unclear whether or not they got their hands on it, but they have been repelled, and everything's under control.
Eridan just has this big sigh. You didn't hear anything about them being after some kind of weapon?
I don't know what they were after. Probably there's all sorts of things in the tower. Knowledge. It's an embassy for the witches, so it's
Right.
It seems to be some sort of inter-clan conflict that's was centered around this place. But we've managed to get it under control, and we're trying to sort out the exact perpetrators right now.
Not too much damage, I hope. Not too many people were injured.
No, of course not. We've got the most skilled arcanists in the world here.
Ah, good. Glad to hear that. All right, thank you very much for your time.
Aye,
Have
good
a
day.
very good day.
Eridan is worried.
Yeah.
He has a feeling that this would have happened anyway, because the tensions seem to be brewing in multiple places, but he is wondering.
We saw this happening when we met Nobody.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that. Yeah, just he is worried. What if it was about the possibility that it was literally just about the sword?
Oh
doesn't-
God.
That's what's on his mind
I
right
really
now.
hope it wasn't about the sword. It didn't seem that strong, but
No,
You
but
never
its
know.
origin. Yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, let's get a move on.
Nissa's already started walking towards Celia's again.
Yep.
Yep.
Eridan's following.
All right.
Lord will follow.
So heading through the streets, it's also strange because as you're walking through the streets, you hadn't been paying much attention earlier, but you look up and see through the large ravine that opens up, a large crack in the ceiling of this cavern, sunlight is streaming, and it's been the first time you've seen sunlight in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
You're still
Oh,
underground, but you can at least see the light.
I thought it'd been a long time since I'd seen the sun. I mean, Sophie. How long? Must be nice, huh? Some kind of natural light.
It's nice.
If you even care
Maybe
about
not
such a thing.
what your kind is inclined to need anyway. I don't think it's quite the same for you.
No, it's... The sun and I aren't friends.
Yes.
When you
it's
say the sun and you,
Either
do
of
you
them.
mean? Right.
What do you mean either of them?
Well, the sun gods.
Oh.
But the light is nice. You continue on through the streets. She's mostly just watching other people. Yeah, just studying other people as you're walking through here.
Nissa's probably at a very fast pace, a few feet ahead of everyone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you head down towards...
Aaron's
Aaron's like trying
Aaron's-
to catch up, but he's also trying not to step on any dwarves. Not that he's that much bigger than them, but also he's wearing a lot of armor.
Eridan's just watching the alleys for more rolling metal things.
Roll perception check.
Mort doesn't need to check.
Yeah, we know.
I rolled
I
a
just-
1.
I
There's a
enjoy
lot of
it.
dwarves.
I'm never perceptive.
Yep. There's a lot of dwarves.
You head down the steps into the jewel market and can see the single-story jewelry store that belongs to Zelia.
Nissa walks in. If she
It is
does
so
one
nice to be back in non-kobold civilization.
So you head down.
Mort, yeah, heads on in.
And you open the door, walk in, and you can see there's a couple customers moving around in here, looking around. Higher class dwarves, a couple humans, a half dwarf or two. And there is, behind the counter, a man in faded, kind of brownish robes, with his brown hair in a tight bun, extremely pale skin. This is Singh, Tacy's brother.
Oh, you're looking well.
Thank you very much. It's been some time since I've seen you all.
Oh, you look
Yes.
so much better.
Yeah,
Thanks to you.
our adventure took longer than we thought it would.
I can
Yes.
tell.
Zelia and Glycius here.
Scolicius is upstairs. Zelia's out right now, but she should be home in a couple of hours.
Right. Are they both in good health lately?
Oh yeah, they've been alright. Kid doesn't talk too much, but her dwarvish is getting better.
That's good. Can I go up and see her?
Don't see why not. Just, knock, before you get going. She just gets freaked out easily.
Okay.
Mort grabs Nissa first and is just like, hey, just really quick. He's kind of quiet for this. Do you just want to go, like, talk to her for a minute, and then we'll see if Sophie can, help her?
Oh, yeah, sure.
And maybe
Yes.
decide now what you're going to tell her as far as what you know and don't know.
While you all are talking, Sophie is introducing herself.
Yeah, sure. I'll think about it. I just want to make sure she's okay.
All right.
And, where exactly did you all meet Sophie? We met under
In
extraneous
Brightkent.
circumstances.
In,
She just
a
like
city.
gives Mort a side eye. Just under extraneous circumstances, we decided it would be more profitable.
he keeps
to work
forgetting
together.
what we're not allowed to say because there's just so much.
I don't remember if we're actually allowed to say anything about, like,
We,
know we're not
we
allowed to
literally
tell
signed
them
a
where-
contract that
No.
said we wouldn't tell anyone about Bright Candle.
well, we told them we wouldn't tell them where it is. I couldn't remember the exact details of the.
Oh, that's fair. I think
Agreement
it
we
was we
made.
wouldn't tell them where it is, but still.
If we don't
Well-
have to, I don't think we should tell anyone about
As
it.
he was
because I
cut
don't
off,
want
he
anyone
didn't
getting
finish
the
that
idea
word.
that
It was
we
more
got
like we met in
conquered.
and then
I'm
He
going
kinda-
upstairs.
Singh kind of looks between the two of you and says, "Oh, all right.
yeah, us meeting is a long story.
What exactly do you do, Sophie?" "Oh, I'm a multi-potentialite." "Right."
Aridin just gives this Aridin just gives this approving look, like he knows exactly what she's talking about, and he respects the profession.
Right. Yeah, I knew exactly the type of look you mean.
Juliet, of course.
And she just says, "I'm a freelancer." Right.
And
Okay.
he's not. By the way, he's not doing that to look smart. He's just doing that to
Yeah.
like sell the bullshit.
Uh-huh. I would roll deception for her, but she just succeeds.
Just like a 30 charisma score kind of thing.
Being the former goddess of deceit has its benefits.
Ah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, ridiculous deception score. Deception, I don't even know. What is it? Hang on. I just want to know.
Well,
Plus
let's just for the sake.
16.
Ooh.
Hey, you want to just roll it with advantage just to see what she gets?
Sure. I rolled a 16, so that's 32.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So yeah, he's deceived.
Yeah, he's very deceived. He just like smiles and nods, and meanwhile, who's going upstairs? Just Nissa or someone else going
I
upstairs?
don't know if anyone else is following me.
Yeah, Aridin will go.
Okay, so you're all going. All right. Except-
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Nissa does not pay attention to if anyone's following her. She just like stops Mord from saying bright candle and then runs up the stairs.
Fair.
Mord will try to make everyone but Nissa hang back from entering the room immediately, but
Nissa does knock first because she's courteous enough to do that.
You knock. Then you hear, "Come in."
She goes in and closes the door behind her as to not overwhelm the child right off the bat.
Gotcha.
there's like a split second of Mord smiling and waving through the
Yeah,
open
yeah,
door
and
before
then it
it's shut.
closes. Yeah. That is not surprising to me at all. I just imagine like three people all smiling and waving. The door shuts.
And Mord has like the weirdest smile because you're not sure if he wants to kill you or if he's actually really friendly.
Yeah, that's honestly fair. So you head in and shut the door behind you, and she just you can see Glicia's at the table, looking similar to when you last saw her. Still got the very, very pale skin, like bluish hair. Although she's clearly had a haircut. Her hair is a lot less like matted and lanky and hanging everywhere, and is now just kind of this little like pixie cut kind of thing.
Your hair's cute.
Also, she's speaking common, although not a little haltingly. Thanks.
We can switch to Elvish if it's easiest.
She says in Elvish, "Thanks. I'm still not really used to all that yet.
It's fine.
Where are you?"
It's a long, long story. We ended up very, very far away.
Are your friends here? I think I
Yeah.
saw.
They're out in the hall. I just didn't want to overwhelm you right off the bat.
It's okay. I can be around people. Okay.
Off the bat, huh? Another
There.
Now we have to invent it.
How do you know I wasn't talking about the animal?
It's true.
Do you regularly
just
do
jumping
you
off
regularly
of that?
toss like elastic objects at bats?
Maybe she does. You don't know. This is Nissa we're talking about.
I didn't want to overwhelm you. I didn't want to like jump right off of a bat. It just
Hold on. Are you telling me like you go around shooting rubber bands off your hand in a world at bats in a world where vampires exist?
Yes. That's exactly what she's telling
The bat just
Oh my God.
untransforms and goes, "Excuse me."
What? I am
That
Strad
is
von
an-
Zarovic. What did you just do?
Oh my god. I now want to create a character who does that to wolves and all animals and bats and stuff that could be humans.
And the shapeshifters could be anywhere. They could be anywhere. has like a little slingshot.
Oh my god.
That's perfect.
We can put them in the party with the paladin with the oath of the Rubik's cube.
Yes. Oh my god. Anyway.
Yeah, we gotta get Rubik's Cube Paladin, the bat, whatever, and then the ultimate pair
We domain
of the
cleric.
fighter that only fights with a bat and a rock, and whoever is dumb enough to throw the rock.
Perfect.
Okay.
We've devised a perfect party.
Nissa walks over to Glycius and holds out her arms for a hug, but letting the child choose if she actually does.
She hesitates and then kind of acquiesces to the hug. She's still very cold.
Nissa still does not care.
Yeah, it's not as bad as last. It's not like as bad as the visions where it's actually painful, but it's still very cold.
Nissa holds her for a couple of seconds. I'm glad you're okay. I'm gonna let them in now.
Okay.
By the way, we found someone, as she's walking to the door to let them in, we found someone who might be able to help you with the whole cold thing.
Oh.
Important question. What really weird conversation are we having right outside the door?
Good question.
Are we having a conversation about the origins of the phrase off the bat?
I mean, Aridin, he recognizes like he knows he's not perceptive enough to hear what they're saying, but he's just like kind of listening for tone right now, so he's not going to say anything.
Okay.
Who is
Okay.
going to go find Delphi?
Okay, so you're going to...
Yes.
Well, I was waiting for Zalia to get back to ask her that because Sprocket is there too. And
Yeah.
she knows where the cart is. I mean, Sing might, but Zalia definitely does.
Oh, I thought the cart was still in the warehouse.
I think she said it
Yeah.
got moved because
Yeah, 'cause the
our
payments
payment
were
was
late.
over. She said they took
Oh.
care of it.
Okay.
I can make you tea while you wait if you want.
Okay.
I've been doing housekeeping because I'm not supposed to go anywhere.
Mm.
She heads around and starts setting on a pot to boil over the fire and everything. It's this interior is pretty much as you left it. You notice there is a major differences. There's a chest set out, and a lot of homework that appears to have been graded and is written mostly in Elvish. Though there are a couple that have some Dwarven runes and common letters across them, in conjunction with the Elvish. So you all take your seats. She says, Sing's working, but I'm used to being up here by myself, so. Celia doesn't get out a lot anymore, but today was different, so. I
Oh.
was just doing homework.
Okay.
Puts the pot on to boil, heads back over and is like digging through the pantry for snacks. You all just have a moment to just yourselves to just sit down. Ayu's eyes have not left the child since she entered the room, and she's just sitting at the table watching her.
Oh, right. This is Sophie.
Hi.
This is Glycius.
Very nice to meet you, Glycius. Glycius looks a little confused for a second, and then says, "Okay, nice to meet you too." She's just easier to understand. I wouldn't worry about it, dear.
Nissa's still talking in Elvish with her.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Mord like pokes Nissa. Could we speak in a language I understand?
She can do common a little bit, but
Does she do Dwarvish? He said her
Uh,
Dwarvish was getting good.
She says in Dwarvish, mostly.
Oh, more in Dwarvish. Which is easier, common or Dwarvish?
Probably Dwarvish.
Okay. I'm okay with
Did
that.
Mord say her Dwarvish? He said her Dwarvish is getting good. Did he say that aloud?
I believe so.
What?
You said, quote, he said her Dwarvish is getting good, and I was asking if you were saying that in character.
yeah,
Yeah.
because the guy or Sing said that her Dwarvish was.
Sing said it.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
thank-
no,
okay,
Sing
good. I
said
was
it, yeah.
worried that was from the original notes. I had forgotten about him saying it.
What
So-
what notes?
Remember from back in back in the tower.
Oh,
magic.
no.
no.
I thought that's what it was referencing. I was like,
No,
did you
no.
just say that in character?
That was from
he's
Sing
not
downstairs.
Okay.
That stupid.
Okay.
The things that
Okay,
are
good.
really important to not say, he remembers. It's just Bright Candle was one of those things where it was just like, yeah, I won't tell anybody about Bright Candle. Now let me in, please. So he was just like, oh, right. I'm not supposed to say anything about that. I was a little bit more worried about not telling anyone that we have a god with us. Kind of forgot.
So yeah, Glycius lays out tea eventually, and also some like little snacks, kind of dwarvish stuff, mostly like it's probably preserves and toast and things like that.
For the first time in a while, Mord feels safe taking off his backpack.
Fair.
Yeah.
Because for the first time in a while, he's not prepared to have to jump up and run.
Yeah, does he take his armor off?
Because
Because that's pretty
yes, but
uncomfortable
that takes
as well.
about 10 minutes.
Yeah, you go by the back and you're like, all right, finally time to unwind.
Actually, he'll ask Nissa for some help with that.
With what? Sorry.
Removing his full plate armor.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Once she's done with that, she's gonna see if Glycius will come sit with her because she just wants to hold the child because she's a weirdo.
Okay. She does seem a little confused by it, but is fine with it. She seems to trust you. But yeah, you all are just like, she has this little, there's kind of like this little, almost like a couch kind of, but it's a little rattier and older that's been in this little area, because this whole second floor this big room mostly serves as a kitchen and living room, and then there's the kind of hospital-esque like infirmary area, and then there's the 2 bedrooms, and it's pretty much all that the top floor is. So you all are just sitting in the main area. Of course, you're kept out of the most people are kept out of the door with the curtain that leads to the infirmary. As there might still be people in there.
Yeah, I don't think we have any particular curiosity.
Yeah, and as you're kind of sitting around, talking for a little bit, Glycius says, yeah, Celia is out. She told me not to tell Sing because she's embarrassed, but she's on a date.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
all right.
So I don't know when she's gonna be back. She said,
With who?
I don't know. I don't know her name. I don't leave the house.
Okay.
They met a while
my-
ago on a job or something.
Oh, she might have told me about her. I don't remember. Did my friend ever make it here? Ted?
Ted?
Wait,
No.
was Ted coming here?
I asked him to try and get into Blue Veil and check in, remember?
Oh, right, yeah.
I haven't met any new people in a while. I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean, he may not have been able to opt to come out here.
Well, he said he was going to try. I
Right.
don't know if I've checked in with him since then. I should probably write him a letter and make sure.
We can always check in with him. We'll on our way back to Oon. We'll be headed through Hoovenkrinkel, and
Yeah,
I assume
but
we'll be
there's
leaving fairly soon.
fairly, but the thing is he could be here or on the road or held in customs or something.
Yeah,
Fair point.
I haven't seen any people I know since you came to visit. And she nods over at Aridin.
When did he
Mord
come
looks
visit?
very worried.
What?
What? When did he come to visit?
She looks a little confused. I like 2
No,
weeks ago?
you're not. 2 weeks ago. What?
He was looking for somebody. Him and Zelia
Who was-
talked for a little bit.
Who was he
Oh.
looking for?
We'll probably
I
have to
don't-
ask
I don't
Zelia
know.
that.
I don't speak very well common.
Did he speak to you or
No,
interact with you at all?
He just stopped by. I thought. Why?
Did he seem to know who you were?
I don't know. I didn't talk. Did I? She looks really confused and still looking at Aridin
Look.
like, what?
I'm
He
sorry.
That
we
is
don't
the
mean
third-
to scare you, but
It's the third
Aridin was
time.
with us that entire time. We think that was someone pretending to be him.
That will be the third time we've heard about someone pretending to be me.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you ever...
Aridin, I think we need some kind of way to make sure it's you.
Yes.
God, we've got too many people messing with that.
Why is this happening?
Ayuz is just watching this whole conversation with interest.
There's... When we tried to get into Hoovenkrinkel, they said that I'd already been through the systems there. And then we got pulled aside in our time underground, and someone there asked me why I was back after trying to cause an insurrection in a place I had not visited. So if you... What should it...
Actually, not just any place, but the place where your friend lived.
Friend?
He's looking at Ayu's, trying to like imply.
Well, I mean, it sounded like they genuinely didn't know. They were very confused.
No,
Almost...
they were confused, but I'm just saying that's where we were.
Yes.
Might have some significance.
Someone who was taking on my appearance went to Hoovenkrinkel and attempted to cause some kind of insurrection in an underground village, and he says this looking at Ayuz, belonging to the Grinning Skull. Can you think of anyone...
Mord like looks at Aridin and it's like nods at the child.
She's looking between, like, because you're speaking common now, she sort of understands what is being said.
Nissa, can you maybe explain the finer point, just the parts she needs to know, just to get her to stop being so distressed? I don't know that there's a way to do that really here, but just
Yeah,
up to you.
I'm going to translate everything
Oh,
you guys say.
actually, I've got an easier way.
Yes,
in
right.
Dwarvish, Lucius, can I just touch your hand really quick?
Okay.
He just like pats her hand and casts tongues.
Nissa like
Okay,
tightens
what
her
level
arms
is
around
that?
Lucia.
3.
3.
3.
Uh-oh.
What? Oh, wait, did Mord attune... No, Mord left the book. Okay, so it's not that.
Yeah, she,
Something tells me that she's
recoils.
Oh,
And just like,
are you okay?
Nissa holds her a little bit tighter.
she just recoils and, like, is just shaking her head.
Did
The spell fizzled.
that?
Don't worry about it. I can just translate everything in Elvish.
Okay. Mord's looking at her and speaking in Dwarvish. I'm really sorry. That wasn't supposed to hurt or anything. That's not how that works. Something went wrong.
There's
I
still
look over at Ayuz.
Hold on, Mord, do you have the resources to try that on me?
Yeah, I can give it a try.
And Aridin
Tries it on
extends...
Aridin.
Aridin extends, the back of his hand. And
Brooke's fine.
so Aridin looks back at Glicius and
Maybe it's
back at
something
Mord.
unique
Just...
to her.
You do
I think
notice as
Mord
well...
Looks at Ayuz.
As you've been sitting here for a little while, it was a lot harder to notice when you're moving through a crowded street with lots of intent. But now that you're sitting here just focusing on this whole scenario as it's going on,
Right.
you're able to see the flare of kind of red color when that happens from
Oh, I
Lucius.
forgot about that vision. Right.
Yeah, it's
Completely forgot about
very
that.
easy to forget about when you're, especially if you only have it for 10 feet. When you're in a crowded space, there's too much and it just becomes like a
So,
thing you ignore.
wait,
Without
Was
any-
that
I
just
have it for
pain, the red?
Yeah,
Right.
and just this flare, and then she kind of leans back and it's mostly fear.
And Nissa, for us, that effect would probably be even more pronounced because we have 40 feet of
Yeah,
it, so
you-
we're
it's
just
a
like
little
dismissing
harder.
even more of that unless we deliberately focus on a person.
Yeah, like
Yeah, Mord's only got a little bit. Because
it's-
what's that related to? Isn't it
charisma.
charisma?
Charisma.
Yeah. Pavu also has 10 feet. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things where it's if
I
you
wonder
are
how
paying,
far Ayuz is.
if you're paying too much attention to it, it starts becoming overwhelming. So you have to try to like block it out when you're in a crowd because it's a problem.
I
And
did this to a child.
It's harder to block out for some people than others.
I don't think you did anything to.
No, Carissa
Oh.
wrote a
No,
story.
No, I have a
Oh.
character that's had this since birth.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
She coincidentally she decided this character was an empath before I told her about this whole system, so it was a very interesting
see.
coincidence.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Makes sense.
the other thing as well is it's kind of dependent on your intelligence. I haven't really worked out exactly how yet, but it's easier to block out if you have higher intelligence, because you can kind of focus and ignore easier. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Ayuz has, I believe, 70-foot soul sense
Ooh.
Wow.
because her charisma's +7. 24 charisma. Anyway.
So we're reacting to this magic causing some apparent pain and fear.
Yes. And you try
I'm-
it on Aridin and it works fine.
I'm really sorry, Glacius. I'm not sure why that happened. It seems to work fine on Aridin.
Nissa had pulled, or I already said that. Nissa's looking at Sophie, Ayuz, whatever the hell her name is.
She kind of kneels down next to her and just says, "This seems an opportune time to investigate what's going on with you."
Glacius, Sophie is the one who's going to try and help you.
Okay. Don't
won't-
worry. It'll be. There's a very high chance of survival.
Mord puts a hand on Sophie's back,
What? That's a good thing.
What? trying to
Nissa
phrase
just
things better.
sighs. I'm sure you can sit in my lap the whole time if it makes you feel better.
It is almost certainly a pain-free process. I don't understand what
No,
the issue is.
Ayuz,
Nissa,
stop. Sophie, stop. Whatever your name is, stop.
The worst
child
part is
doesn't matter anyway.
Aridin can't even like try to subtly tell her how to handle this because he's got tongues cast on him.
Yeah, he can't. No.
Nissa taps Sophie on the head.
What was
Mord
that?
swaps to giant really quick. Just don't. When you're trying to be nice and kind and gentle with someone, sometimes you don't tell them the entire direct truth, and you say things more like, "It's going to be fine."
So
or
trying
this won't
not
hurt.
to lie isn't even the idea here.
No,
What is the
Sometimes.
point of all these semantics?
The point is that you don't scare the small child.
Fear is healthy.
It is.
Fear is not always necessary.
Oh wait, I can't understand them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can understand what she says. All of you can.
Aridin just turns away so his back is between Glacius and the group, and he just minor illusions in front of them. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick the wording for this. Mortals are sensitive about bringing up mortality.
Clues in the name. All right, fine. How's this? And she leans down and gives this like perfect smile, like looks genuinely very warm, and says, "Everything's going to be absolutely all right." And then she looks back up at Mort and says, "Better."
Very good.
Of course, Glacius can understand everything that she says because she speaks all languages, but the sentiment is what's important. Then she leans back down.
Presumably, she didn't want to be understood. She could manage that.
Yeah, with some effort.
Does
Nissa
she
started
care?
Very minor
stroking
effort.
Glacius's hair in a calming manner.
I don't know. By the way, I said buzz cut, and ever since I said that, for some reason, I can only picture Glacius
You
as
said-
11 from Stranger Things.
You said pixie cut.
You said
Pixie cut,
pixie
the other
cut.
thing. Sorry, Pixie cut.
That's
but I
a little distinct.
But for some reason, I can only now picture. I just said it wrong. I can only now picture her as 11 from Stranger Things for some reason. Anyway,
Oh, wow.
I don't know why. Anyway, so yeah, she kneels down and says, "Let's see what this can." Well, she kind of looks over the kid. kind of giving you an in-depth look here. I'm gonna roll medicine. With advantage. Because of her special elf knowledge.
Yes, she knows elves inside and out.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, look at me. I'm an
medicine
elf.
is not one of her skills. However, her wisdom's pretty good, so that's 16. I can't see anything external or magical, at least in the traditional sense. Let me try. Oh.
I'm just gonna quietly minor allusion to Mord. I don't think we filled her in on the history here.
Nissa did, I think.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
You said you found information about this person with a machine. Is that right?
Yes.
Can you give her the book, please, Mord?
Oh, yeah. Mord takes the notes in the book.
She begins reading them very quickly. Ah. Yes, this, I'm afraid, is a problem I cannot solve on my own.
What would you need?
Give me a moment. She leans down again and puts on again this perfect smile. Dear, we're going to need to discuss something in another room. It's adult stuff. You don't need to worry about it. Come on. And walks away towards the door to the stairwell.
Once we're outside, Mord turns to her. That last one was really good.
Thank you. Now, all of you know, as you have read this scroll and understood the information that it presents, that there are many, many invisible layers to these things across the world. And many people are
Right.
afflicted with things they do not believe are curable. From what I can tell, the affliction that ails this child is an affliction of the soul. An inborn flaw. I do not know exactly what it is, but it seems to have some negative effect with magic, apparently. However, due to circumstances that are not under my control, I am currently unable to make use of any soul abilities. So, if I can teach you what little I'm able to glean about this magic, one of or all of you are going to have to try and solve this yourselves.
I see.
Unfortunately, you're going to have to act on instinct and on your own. I'm not going to be able to help in this way.
Finally, something I'm really good at learning. Instincts.
Indeed.
He's like smiling like he said something funny.
She doesn't laugh, but
Mord doesn't have a great sense of humor. He tried.
now, anyone ready to perform soul surgery on a small child?
Oh, that sounds pleasant.
Or we can leave
Sure.
it till later. It's not like we're going to learn any more.
We should leave it up to her. Nissa's saying this in
Would
Elvish.
you like to be the one to tell her about all of this?
I mean, she understood your whole side of the conversation, and I've been translating.
I so far haven't told her the monumental information that you're about to access the very identity she possesses. I'm not one for hiding things from anyone anymore, apparently. But
Quick
I'm
note,
not
Aridin
either.
understands all of this.
oh yeah.
Yep.
But I mean, anything Ayu says, any of you can understand. Just as a note.
Yeah, but Aridin understands Nissa too.
Oh yeah. But I feel like it might be a bit much for an adult. let alone a child.
Well,
Mord
we can
leans
give
to
her the
Airden.
option
What's
to have
Nissa
all
saying?
the information.
Aridin will try to employ discretion when repeating what Nissa says.
Okay.
I mostly want to know if you tell him the first thing she said, which was, "Let's let the child choose."
Oh, I mean, yeah, Aridin supports that.
Thank you.
Yeah, that
Well-
seems that at a certain point, like, I understand like that there's a certain degree of questioning whether they can make their own decisions at that age, but at the same time, this is kind of a big deal, and it's not like and she's probably smart enough to be able to give informed consent on this. So yeah, I think we should tell her what's happening here.
We don't have to we can give her the option of what she wants to do and how much information she really wants.
Very well. If that's what you wish to do.
But let us handle that process, please.
Oh, of course.
Let me and Aridin handle that because we can both speak Elvish so she can understand. Well, he's got tongues, so she understands whatever he says, but
More my point is, and I look at Ayus, let us curate the process, please.
Yes, I understand your implications.
Yes, I'm just getting that across to Nissa as well. We'll take care of this.
Nissa starts speaking rapidly, explaining everything in Elvish. Aridin and Sophie, I use understand. We should have called her Izzy.
Do you suggest that?
Sure. Nissa just blurts out, we should have called you Izzy, and then goes back to explaining things.
Stop. Sophie works. Izzy, if you must.
It is easier to remember.
Yes, but also closer to the truth, and that's not necessarily a good thing here.
No, it is not.
Fair.
Nissa rolls her eyes while still talking to
So,
Lysias.
when you say explains everything, how everything are you explaining?
Good question.
She explains that basically the outline of everything, and that we're leaving it up to her, and we can give her more information.
When you
but-
say the outline of everything...
I think I know what I'm getting at is, are you telling her we found her caretaker dead?
Oh, no.
Are you-
Not yet.
Are you telling her you have the ability to edit her soul, potentially?
I mean, that's kind of the key point here, isn't it?
I suppose.
Just
How bluntly
No,
are
she's
you
not.
putting that?
She's telling her that there's a way to fix her. There is a chance that it could be dangerous, that they're leaving it up to her, and they can give her more details. But she may not understand all of it, and it may scare her more than not knowing.
that's fair.
That seems fair.
Nissa is a lot more tactful than Piper.
No
Yeah.
But she
kidding.
also believes in she extremely believes in full disclosure.
Can I think about it for a little bit?
Of course, we don't have to do it now or anytime soon. Well, obviously, it has to be soon enough that you're not hurt too badly by this world. 'Cause you were telling us he was making that place for your safety, right? It just kind of went wrong because it was too soon.
What?
Never mind. I might be remembering things wrong.
What?
I mean, you're not remembering the information wrong.
What are you talking about?
You got sucked into some world, right?
Yeah, it was an experiment.
Yeah.
She just slowly sits down on the couch.
I thought she was in Nissa's lap the whole time.
Oh, well, never mind then.
She may have shifted a little bit so she could see her, but
I mean, we had stepped out of the room to go talk to
Yeah.
Ayu's.
oh, did
So
we?
the question is,
Yeah.
would
Yeah.
you?
Yeah. We left to go talk to Ayu.
I didn't realize that. Then Nissa would have pulled
Okay.
her back into her lap when she got back in, because right now she just wants to hold the child because she hasn't seen her in a while and she was very worried.
In that case, she just sits there in silence.
Nissa's stroking her hair again, comfortingly, like trying to keep her calm and all of that.
Ayus
Soothe.
coughs loudly.
Nissa raises an eyebrow.
Discretion is key, dear.
So, Nissa,
Hmm.
as we don't all speak Elvish, what are we doing?
Oh, she's thinking about it. She doesn't know what she wants to do yet. And
Okay.
I may have accidentally said something that I shouldn't have.
All right.
Come in.
Where's that?
Open the door, Glicius. Glicius gets up
Mord.
and closes the door.
I'm assuming Mord's nearest to the door. He would open
Okay.
it.
As the door opens, you are
He'd
greeted...
probably just like move out of the way.
Yeah, you are greeted by the familiar form of Zelia, full dark brown skin, lighter brown robes. Kind of has the mirrored glasses and turban still, as kind of looking a little slightly disheveled and wearing a slightly different. These robes look more like are a lot like shorter and don't trail nearer to the ground. So they're more like for travel.
Mhm.
Yeah, and has less pockets. And she looks up and sees you as you enter, just as you open the door.
Surprise! We're back.
Oh, welcome back. It has indeed been some time since I have seen all of you. Where
Yep.
have you been?
All over
It's a long story.
the place,
Oh.
under the place, above the place,
And
everywhere.
who might you be? Hello, I am Sophie. I have been traveling with these folks for some time now as a traveling
Companion.
Yes, that.
Yep.
We basically picked up another one.
Well,
We seem to do that a lot, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
You do. It is very nice to make your acquaintance, madam. And they shake hands. Also, you see Ayu's eyebrows raise.
Nissa's watching them both with the, like... Yeah, she's just watching them both.
Zelia moves off towards the kitchen and says, "Oh, Glicius appears to have already gotten you tea. Thank you, dear. Let me see." And she's moving off towards the kitchen. You see Ayu's just watching her. She goes, still eyebrows raised. And looks back at you, Nissa, and just nods in her direction. Like, nods her head slightly in her direction.
Nissa just raises an eyebrow.
She mutters, "And you're friends with?"
Of course.
I suppose
What's
I
wrong
can-
with that?
Nothing. I just understand your decision-making a little better now.
Sorry, this is Ayu's side-eyeing Zelia, or Zelia side-eyeing Ayu's?
Ayu's is side-eyeing, like, as Zelia walks away, she's kind of just watching her with eyebrows raised and then looks back over at Nissa.
Right.
Nissa just looks amused.
A little while later, Zelia makes dinner for everyone. As you're all sitting there, Glicius hasn't
Actually,
spoken
really
a
quick,
lot.
what time of day is it?
Well, let's see. When you got here, it probably would have been around 4 p.m.
So we're still within like. No, we're probably never mind. That's good.
It's around spring, so sun hadn't quite gone down yet, probably. It
I'm
was
thinking about like
getting
work day because I wanna go like check in about the job we just sort of didn't complete.
right.
But we did as far as they know.
Um,
Because basically, I think I'll consult the party, but I think what we're going to tell them about Layer 13 is just don't go down there. Just like not worth it.
No, there's
How do
so
other
many
people
things
feel
to
about that?
avoid. And it
Because we
too
can
easily
basically tell
connects-
them like the caves for a little while are okay, but it connects to some very dangerous ruins.
The question is whether you take that elevator or not.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I
but
mean,
then
all of
again,
that stuff
we
is
saw the ruins before then. So yeah, all the Darrow stuff. So the question is, do we tell them there are Darrow down there or not?
We could,
Yeah,
but
I think we can tell them about
we can
basically
tell them about.
everything, including Undermountain, because none of that was like world-changing,
We just can't tell
world-shattering.
them about Bright Candle.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what I mean is, are they likely to trigger the elevator? Is that worth considering part of what they want to know about
We
Layer
need to
13?
make sure that they.
Well, yeah, I think so, because the elevator just went down into more of Undermountain. So we can just tell. Actually, no, that was the entrance. So we can
Exactly.
just tell them, because I think we found that it was an Underdark embassy, right? Did we know that?
Yeah, we found that out.
So we
Yeah.
can say we were wandering down there. We wandered through the caves, found that some of it was Darrow ruins, connected to an Underdark embassy that led into an ancient dungeon. We recommend that you don't try to advance through that portion. It's very dangerous.
I also have 2 questions for Zolia. The first one is where's the cart and the animals, and the second is if Ted made it in, or if she knows anything about that.
Well, she first says that the cart is. She is keeping the cart in. She's keeping the cart out back of this building, actually, in a little enclosed area that she has out back. And you ask about Ted. She's like, "No, we have not had Ted visit. Although we did receive, and she nods towards Eridan, a brief visit with an update of your situation, which was appreciated."
Yeah, that wasn't him.
We need to talk to you about that.
Nissa just bluntly says, "Yeah, that wasn't him."
Oh.
That is
Yes,
the
we've been
third
having some
occasion.
issues.
That is the third occasion on which someone with my appearance has visited somewhere without my knowledge. So we need to know exactly what you told them.
Oh, well, we had a brief discussion. You seem to be, or they seem to be in a bit of a hurry.
What did they want?
Talked about Layer 13 and what you had discovered down there, and said you needed to get back quickly. I mentioned. Well, I mentioned.
What did they tell you we found down there?
Oh, some sort of, as you've been talking about. That's why I was confused. An Underdark embassy and the like, Darrow. So
Ward looks at the rest of the group. Who?
How long ago did we go
knew
down
that
there?
we
More than
found
2
that?
weeks, right?
Oh yes, you've been gone around a month, I believe. Maybe a bit longer. It was.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know. You stopped by and said you'd found some information.
They stopped by.
Yes, sorry. They stopped by and gave some information about what you had located and asked about the status of someone I'm not familiar with. What's the name? Well, I don't remember, but
What? Remember.
Calm down.
Eridan, come on.
Yeah, Eridan, chill.
Well, that's whoever it is probably in danger if I've got any feel for these things. Please, if you can remember this.
well. With a natural 20, probably. Plus 8, I think, history.
Right.
That'll do it.
Eridan just like pumps his charisma into the dice.
She looks at there for a second, like we're trying to think. He was speaking rather quickly. I suppose, what did they say? Oh, yes, they asked if I had heard anything about our archivist Sorex?
What?
Sorex.
I don't know the name, as I mentioned.
That was the one the Nightgong took.
Oh.
Eridan.
They also asked, they asked about Glycius when she was here. I did think it a little odd that they weren't familiar with some details of their story, but they seemed to remember quickly.
What did they just ask about Archaeosaurus and that
Well,
was it?
it was the only thing of note. I mean, they were stopping by to ask, just the status of the cart and things like that. And
Did you tell them where the cart was?
no, I didn't at the time. I didn't really hadn't really messed with it yet. But then I received a letter from Nissa, and I had already
But
by that
did you
point.
know where we'd kept it? Were you able to tell them where it had been?
I mean, yes, but they haven't tampered with it. I've seen it since.
They might have taken something.
We'll take a
Well,
look, but
possibly.
Luckily, I keep a very well categorized inventory, and he takes out his large tome with a
Mord,
very like
Well,
has a
everyone's
list.
been talking. Nissa writes a letter out really quickly to Ted, basically asking if he's okay, if he ever left Hooven Crinkle for Blue Veil, and if so, where he was, just because she was a little bit worried about him.
Aridin,
last-
if you don't particularly make any effort to hide this, Aridin will probably ask what you're doing, and if he has any knowledge of this, he would probably point out to you to also ask if Aridin has shown up for a visit.
She is not trying to be sneaky about it. She doesn't
Okay,
care.
in that case, Aridin would probably bring it up and bring that point up as well.
I'll ask him.
Mord, do you think?
Yes.
I mean, as much as I, don't relish this, I'm wondering if maybe you could ask Q with your magic if she could find out anything more about the friend who showed up with my face down there.
That's not a bad idea, actually.
Because so far we haven't heard of this. We haven't heard of this person actually, outright out to, well, from appearances anyway, out to hurt anyone or doing any malice. Like, we have, all we know is that they're using my face. We have no idea what they want. Like,
That's a good idea.
what if someone just made a good clone of you? I mean, why? I don't know why they would, but so far it sounds pretty. Well,
Well,
it depends what they want.
theoretically,
Depends what
with
they
what
want
we
with Archivisaurix.
do you remember what we heard about with the complications with Sophie's family?
That. Oh.
Oh God.
But I've been. How would they? What does it take to? Can you just cast that on anyone, regardless of where they are? How would they have?
I think
Ayu
you need.
says, Ayu interrupts. It says, as long as you have a piece of them, enough of a sample, yes.
I spent my
Knowing
entire.
what we do, we've
I
left quite a
spent.
few pieces of ourselves around.
Well, yes, but that's a rather short scale of time, considering. Well, I was in Skipper's Cove up until, I mean, I don't know how long we've been venturing, but basically, like, most of the year life, he would explain that, and then a year in Orc territory, and it's like, I don't understand when they'd have gotten that. And do you
I
remember?
think it can be something as small as a hair.
It's as good a question as any here.
Yes, but why
they
would
need one?
why would I have even shown up on their radar? Why was I important to them?
That's what
I-
It's a
I'm
good
wondering.
question.
That's.
At this point, Aaliyah leans forward and says, are you referring to the simulacrum spell?
That is what I
That's-
think we're talking about.
Yeah,
yes?
that's the one.
I have heard of its use sanctioned once or twice within the Scarlet Tower. It is only available to a select few with the power required to cast it. I myself do not have that ability.
Nissa finishes her letter and then asks Glycius if she wants her to, or if she wants to be filled in on everything that they're talking about. Sorry, I just wanted to get that out there.
Well, that's
She
okay.
nods.
And so Nissa starts translating everything.
Gotcha.
Aridin still got tongues on him, so he can also just talk about it.
Sure.
But he probably is going to keep it quiet and let Nissa decide what to relay to the child.
Okay.
So yeah, this is still your discretion. But okay, so I don't remember this, but I'm confident that Aridin would have remembered it if they told him. how long before their visit to Hoovenkringle did they say he'd already visited, if they chose to tell him?
I don't remember if you found that out, truth be told.
I thought we did, because they said he'd turned up so and so time before.
Yeah, I think it was just a couple months. Yeah, pretty sure it was just a couple months ago.
I think it was like they gave us a time frame, but it was more vague.
Yeah, but it wasn't
Right,
that long ago.
It's not like he spent. How long did it take us to get from Oon from the start of meeting up in Oon to getting to Hoovenkringle? How much time passed roughly?
It's like about a month, right?
Probably a month or so, yeah.
Okay, so
I think, on the road, yeah.
either somehow they got some sample while I was in Orc territory, or something I did within the city got their interest. Like, I don't think that witch was that powerful from how easily the city guard dealt with her. So that had to have been the time frame, because there's no other way he'd have showed up on someone's radar as being remotely important, unless there's something else going on here that I don't know
unless
about at
it's
all.
not something he did.
But like
It's
that's the window, if that is the spell we're talking about. So Aridin is just very confused. He's taking this information into account. He's still kind of nodding along with the party on their goals here, but he's thinking about this. And he seems a bit distracted through all these proceedings.
There are some other discussions that don't lead many places. Mostly updates, things you know, just chatting for the most part. I used as a fair bit of chatting, and it's amazing what small gossip she's able to just completely make up. That definitely didn't happen.
Well, we wouldn't know.
Well, true, but it definitely doesn't seem real. She's talking about living a fairly normal existence, so probably doesn't.
Oh,
doesn't
okay,
seem-
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
doesn't-
I thought you were just saying like riffing off anecdotes, and it's like we'd have no way of knowing
No,
what
no,
this
she's-
god's
she's-
anecdotes are.
She's more like talking about like living, like she mentions, you know, like little. There are little anecdotes, but a lot of them involve like living, just like growing up in a small town. It's like that definitely did not happen.
Oh yeah, I remember that time I was, just working in a shop.
Yeah, yeah. Once or twice, she probably. You guys are talking. She's just like, oh, you know, I was in the little jewelry store that my mother ran, selling, I don't know, earrings.
Selling-
glosses over it.
Something I have to make up.
Yeah, I don't know, something. Yeah. She'd be like, so you can put it in your, what do you call it? Earlobes, those things. But manages to play him off like she's being funny.
Hmm.
And yeah, your dinner gets closer to the end. Talia says, well, if any of you would like to stay the night, we have a few spare beds as some of our patients have fortunately managed to leave recently. Or you can head
Sure.
back to the tavern that you've
I
frequented.
just have to interrupt. I just had can you guys just indulge in this for a moment? Just imagine with me. I use interacting with Tallulah with neither of them knowing what the other are.
Oh my god.
Tallulah?
How the hell would that go?
Do we even know what Tallulah is?
No, I don't think we do. Just that it's something. And I have a suspicion that she's the other one who's running on like some kind of negative attribute just because she's the only other person weird enough to be.
Well,
Besides nobody.
I personally think that she's a dragon and human.
That would not surprise me at all.
Oh, actually, I do know what she is, but I'm not telling you. Haha.
Please don't.
You suck.
Please
Aw.
don't.
I just like, wait. Oh yeah, I
'Cause-
do remember what she is, but I'm not telling you anyway.
Just so you know, I'm
I
now trying to think
think
of ways to
this is
torture
fun.
you for the information.
I knew you would.
That's a thing.
That sentence happened.
Mhm.
I just said that on the
now,
internet.
now we don't have time to unpack all of that.
Don't worry, I'm used to. Anytime I know something, if I mention I know it and Carissa doesn't, she's like, "All right, now I gotta torture you. Just gotta do it."
I
So
can
I'm just kinda
torture
used to
people with
this.
the most mundane things. It's so much fun.
Anyway, moving on.
Ooh.
Says, do you want to stay here, or will you be heading back to Dwagon's Ale Hall for the night?
I think I'll head back to the ale hall. I need a drink.
I'd like
I
to
could
stay
use one
here, if
Very
that's
well.
okay.
Of course. And
Um,
Sophie? I suppose I will stay in the Hall of
Ale hall.
Drinks. That, yes. Thank you.
It's a
for
nice
your offer.
place.
Sophie,
Let's,
can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, but of course, Nissa.
So, and I'll just Nissa, do you want to come with us to visit our employer, or?
Sure. Give me a minute.
All right.
Well, we'll do that in the morning. I was just.
Oh, that makes
okay.
far more sense.
Is the
That's fine.
ale hall? Oh, I mean, the map. I don't know why I'm asking. Never mind.
Pavu, what are you doing?
Um,
I know
think
you'll
I'll
want to stay somewhere
go
with
to-
Delphi.
I think I'll go to the ale hall. I could use a drink as well.
Okay. Can you take Delphi in there?
Um,
I am not sure she would be allowed at her current size.
Oh, right.
Oh,
so that's
she's
current
bigger, isn't she?
Size?
She was gonna get bigger.
I
She's the
suppose I
saber-toothed fox cat.
Come out.
Yeah,
come out
Aridin doesn't
back.
know that kind of animal biology.
go find her earlier. I want to know how big she is.
Come out back with me for one moment. And Zelia leads you
Oh,
out
man.
into the backyard.
I'm gonna go with because I want to see this. Then I'll talk to Sophie.
So at this point, as you're heading forward in the direction of the backyard, you do catch sight of Delphi, who looks a lot closer to the bigger fox cat we have in this image, and is about the size, a little larger than a Great Dane.
Wait.
Oh,
What about compared to
Okay.
Rocket?
Or no, a little smaller than a Great Dane. She's probably almost Sprocket's size at this
Okay.
point.
And
And
Sprocket is big dog.
has these two long little tusks, kind of little tusk like like a saber-tooth tiger, the large ears, and kind of pads up to you and just like in that very cat way looks like she doesn't really care, but starts winding her way around you, not really around your legs because she's too big now, but just kind of around you in general, kind of knocking you from side to side a little bit.
Nissa
oh,
calls Sprocket
Delphi.
over.
I
I
miss
like
you.
lean down and scratch her ears.
She starts
Yeah.
purring and it's extremely loud.
Nissa
Nord,
calls
like,
over Sprocket.
Gives her a hug because she's big enough that he can
Oh,
do
yeah.
that now.
Still purring. Flicks an ear.
Hello.
In the cart, Nissa, you come across this very large snoring dog.
Nissa starts to rub his head.
He doesn't seem to wake up, but you hear a as the tail starts whapping against the side of the cart.
So like 3 things fall over.
Yeah. I have been keeping them here. It has been admittedly a little more expensive than I'm used to feed these two, but it was worth it. They are
Oh,
pleasant
we can
company.
reimburse you for the costs.
No. Don't think nothing of it. You've done me a great service by bringing Glycius into my life. She's been a great help, and unless you have somewhere else for her to stay, I was thinking I would offer her a more permanent room.
If she'd like to, she can stay. I was just gonna take her with me back to Un. I've got a shelter there that takes in anyone who needs anything, really.
Well, I think I'll save you a trip, and
Well, we're heading to Un anyways, but
Oh.
if she's happy staying here, she's welcome to stay.
oh, of course, yes, if she's willing, I definitely would miss her at this point, I think, and so would Sing. Although, I think Sing might want to catch a ride back with you. He hasn't been home to visit his sister in some time.
I'm glad. Tasty will
Oh
be
yeah,
happy.
he could definitely catch a ride with us.
He has enough
We've-
paid vacation time at this point.
That's a thing.
Well, sometimes it is if you have a high enough position working for the folks over at the Ornhold.
I really need to get a normal job.
Good luck. The Ornhold doesn't take many. Dwindleheart are very selective with their hiring.
They need any smiths?
Possibly, but you'd have to really impress them, and even a dwarven city, that's a high bar.
Yeah,
I'm afraid that is quite a bar to clear.
Maybe.
Well,
one
yes,
day.
quite a bar if dwarves made it.
Well, anyway, here are, I suppose you should check if anything is missing.
Yeah, Mord's gonna start rummaging through the cart, checking his very thorough list of the contents.
Remind
This
me
is
what's in
gonna-
there, because I forget.
There's a lot.
Let's
This is gonna
see.
pull Sophie to the side.
Do you want the things from the metal/scrap/crafting materials list, the supplies list, the tools list,
Oh, Lord. I forgot
or
how
the
full this thing
assorted
is.
random garbage list?
Maybe hold off for now. There is nothing
Yeah.
missing.
Okay. The only things that are like important would be the Clockwork Soldiers, the Illithid drone, Nightgarm pelt, Hydra teeth.
Yeah, God, your card is so full. Of
80
garbage.
Hydra
It's
teeth.
really full. It's really full.
Is it 80 Hydra teeth? I thought you gave
I got
a lot of those.
We're
to
Yeah,
the
we
down
gave
to
a
dwarves.
ton of-
60.
Oh,
but
I know we
it's
gave them
still
away.
60.
Mhm.
I know we
Yeah.
gave them away. I still had to say it just because it's a hell of a
Fair.
phrase.
It is a
Yeah.
phrase. Yes, it's an episode title as well.
Exactly.
Mhm. There's a bottle of wine, Hooven Crinkle's best,
Yeah.
a
Anyway,
lot of tobacco.
yeah, still quite a lot of tobacco that you didn't manage
That's
to
to
sell.
use as bargaining or to sell.
Exactly.
So you pull Sophie aside. Yes.
I take it you figured out what Celia is.
Oh yes.
Don't tell any of the others. I'm the only one who knows.
Very well, if you insist.
Is this something we know out of character or no?
No.
I can't
No.
remember.
How far
Okay.
away are they?
Far enough that Mort can't tell.
Well,
I don't
Nissa
know.
will take her back in the house if she has to. She is getting away from Mort.
They can turn their backs to you, Mord.
I think
They-
Mort's
they-
still gonna roll.
They know you can read lips.
Mord's
I
just
know
gonna
how
roll.
high your
He's never
perception
used
is.
that.
Mord cannot. I'm saying Mord cannot hear this. He is digging through the cart right now. He's making a lot of his
Okay.
own noise.
Yes.
No,
And
that's
Nissa
fair.
makes sure
That's fair.
to pull her far enough away.
There are
that-
limits to even what Mord is capable of.
Only for now.
Now, if he was intentionally spying, he probably would hear them, but he's not. He's busy.
Yeah.
He's searching through his giant, like, trailing list that goes across the ground to, like,
Well, it's
good.
in
I'm
a
glad
book,
we have
so
our.
It's just like 6 pages long.
I'm glad we have our derelict clockwork soldiers. All right, what's next?
The list isn't actually that long. It's only like 20 things. It's just a lot of them are big.
Yeah.
Like 2 entire humanoid, like humanoids made of clockwork,
Metal
a
corpses.
large drone, 2 giant-sized iron swords.
God, how are you carrying that? Jesus.
The
Swords
swords
like
are strapped to
to
the
side
side.
of the car.
Oh right.
We got really creative, and
Oh
there
my
was
God.
definitely a lot of people walking alongside the cart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God, I forgot.
Oh no,
And you-
what?
I'm worried.
We I forgot we have a bag full of skulls.
Yeah. You
Oh.
I was just looking through my list of stuff, and I just had a section marked skulls, and I was like, wait, what? I only have one of them written down, but I know we have Bane's skull.
did. Who's?
Yeah, I have several
Vane?
written down too. We've got a Kenku
Oh,
skull.
yeah.
We've got the one from the harp or whatever that I played.
Yep.
Mhm.
And
have
then
a
a few
lot of
others that we
skulls.
stumbled across.
Oh man.
If we ever go back to Shelgen and still have these, Nissa is going to give them to
Back in a second.
what's his name?
They thought the skulls they were getting were cool before. These ones are ancient.
And one of them's a bird skull.
Yup.
I'm back.
Don't watch this now, but
Okay.
It's just an entire song called "The Daves I Know," and now I'm just thinking of it with skulls in the refrain.
Nice.
Okay. To bed.
So wait. So everyone except Nissa's going to the Dwyganale Hall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you all head off into the streets, except for Nissa, who stays behind. Off into the streets of Blue Vale.
Nissa, as soon as they're gone, Nissa goes over to Zalia. I thought I should warn you that, I don't know if you noticed, but Sophie knows what you are.
She must be awfully perceptive, then.
Yes.
Is there anything you would like to tell me about your new friend, then?
I'm willing to fill you in on everything. She didn't say I couldn't tell you. She just said in the city to call her Sophie. She's actually Ayuz.
That name does not ring a bell.
Demigod.
That is probably the most casually that line has ever been delivered. Oh, demigod.
Just
Her
a demigod,
eyebrows
don't-
disappear into the turban.
Oh,
The turban raises an inch as the eyebrows keep going up.
I am sorry.
Just so casually, just
You
a
have
demigod,
brought...
right?
What? Nissa, do you not understand how insane that is? What you just said to me.
Well, I can tell you the whole...
Sit down. Wait. You brought... You must be mistaken, dear. That there is no way...
Would you like to hear the whole story of what we went through?
No! Gods above, no! What? Okay. Give me a moment. I need a moment.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shock you.
So what you are telling me is... And you are not crazy. There is...
I mean,
No one
not
ever
that
said
crazy.
that.
Don't
yet.
say anything. There is a living deity upon this planet.
Oh, yeah, she was locked here before the Divine Gate went up, I think.
Nissa, do you know anything of our history?
No, I guess not. Which history? And keep
She
in
just-
mind, I'm from the Shadowfell.
She just gestures up and around generally.
Okay, Blue
I
Veil.
just-
No, I do not know much about Blue Veil because...
The Earth.
Oh, Earth? Yeah. I mean, some of it. Again, from another plane.
Do you understand the implications?
Which ones?
A god on Earth. Do you understand what this could mean?
I guess not?
There is no way. You must be mistaken. This cannot be.
Okay, explain why you're flipping out, please.
I do not know if I should. This cannot... There's no way. There is no way
Please
that
explain.
she is a god.
Okay, fine. She's just some super powerful person that somehow figured out what you were just by shaking your hand.
Roll persuasion.
Wait, what?
Roll persuasion.
Okay.
Well, unless you're trying to be deceptive.
I'm not. She was
Yeah,
being
no.
sarcastic. Hang on, I gotta get my die. I dropped it. Okay. Ha! That's not very good. Actually, wait, what is my persuasion? It might not be horrible, but it's not good. Yeah, no, that's not good. That's 8.
8. She just shakes her head and like puts her head in her hands, and you see like part of the turban slip slightly, and there's like a little glimmer before she immediately shoves the turban back up again in frustration. This is ridiculous.
Okay.
I look at me. You've made me a mess.
I'm sorry?
I do not disbelieve you. However, I must insist you must have been deceived. This simply cannot be.
Why? Please explain to me why.
If there was indeed a god on Earth, it would have to be secret from the rest of divinity. They would never let it stand. A god on Earth?
For the most part, I think it is. Like I said, she was locked up down deep in Zagig's tower for, like, thousands of years.
She looks up very slowly. What was that name?
Zagig. Do you want me to explain what we were doing? Like, what took us so long?
Roll persuasion again with advantage.
Um, 21.
Oh, but now she walks.
Okay, did we, like, seriously fuck up somehow? It was, like, a really hard decision, and also, she's changed.
I do not. It does not matter who. It just matters.
I mean, she's technically been here for, like, thousands of years. She's
Yes,
just been
but
locked in a
They
cell.
cannot have known, or they would not. Nissa, if they knew there was a god on Earth, there was no telling what the gods above would do. It was against everything they stood for. At the end of the calamity, they sealed themselves away so as not to harm this Earth. If they were to find that anyone, any god, sits upon this rock, I don't know what they would do.
So we just make sure they don't find out.
It is
Somehow.
It is too late. The gods see all. The gods see the surface world. Has she walked in the sun? Has she walked under the sky?
I mean,
Has she walked upon the ground?
we've only walked through Blue Veil. Well, and a few other places from where we were.
Then they have seen her. The mourned in Salmon, they watch over the city. The dwarven gods. There are very few places on this planet they cannot see.
Okay.
I don't know what...
Why wouldn't they have known beforehand then? But because she's been locked on this...
Mord
Locked
did
up
repeatedly mention that his deity couldn't see
Oh,
inside
right.
the prison.
Never mind, I remember why. Zagig made it so you couldn't see in there.
She looks back up again, this still through the mirrored glasses, and you can see, like, the edges of tear streaks. She just says, I do not know what is about to happen, Nissa, but something very big comes this way.
Great. Part of me is very glad that I told you about this. Part of me is not. I only told you in all honesty because she figured out what you were, and I felt like you had a right to know that she figured it out.
Yes. Thank you, Nissa.
I did ask her to keep it to herself, and she said she would.
I do not know what there is we can even do about this. I do not know what good it would do to tell others.
I don't think we should really tell anyone.
I do not know. I need to think on this. Do not tell anyone else for now.
Well, I wasn't planning on it. Like I said, I mainly told you because she figured out your secret, and I felt like I said, you have a right to know. That is the main reason I told you. Please do
Thank
not go
you.
to anyone without telling me first.
I
So
will
I'm
not.
ready and prepared.
I need
Would
to
you
think
like me
about
to
this.
Would you like me to go stay at the tavern?
No, do what you need to stay. It's fine. I you can tell she's shaken simply by the amount of contractions she's used in her words. She doesn't usually say things like don't and can't. I must sleep on it.
Okay. I'm sorry I shocked you.
No, it is fine. It is just not every day that you learn a god walks earth. It is fine, dears. Really, whatever happens, thank you very much for telling me what you told me. Good night. I
Good
must
night.
get to bed. She gets up and makes her way off to her room rather quickly. You're set alone at the table. Then you hear the door close, and there's sounds of voices as two people are making their way up the stairs from the backyard. And you see Glacius and Ayuz walk in, chatting about something. One of them speaking everything, and one of them speaking Elvish.
Wait, I thought she came with us.
Did she? Oh yeah, she did. I'm sorry. No, she wouldn't have been here. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Okay.
No, she would have. You're right.
You're good. I was just like, oh no, did she
So
just
just
like
Glacius
leave?
comes up by her own on her own then.
Did they go to the ale hall?
Yeah.
No, she's asking
Oh.
Glacius.
I think so.
Okay. You okay?
Yeah. I like the cat thing.
That's stealthy, yeah. She was so small when I first got her.
And you break into a conversation about that. Meanwhile, however,
Mord's
rest of
getting
you-
drunk.
well,
Oh, God.
well, no, you're not.
Oh,
Oh no.
Meanwhile,
God.
meanwhile, the rest of you are just making your way through the streets. Not just yet, anyway. And as you're making your way through the streets, you do notice, it's getting dark. And there are quite a few soldiers around. But as you're making your way through the streets, you kind of reach the corner where you'd be turning to go down the street in the eastern direction, and suddenly, in a moment, it seems like they must have had something coordinated, because one moment there's nobody, and then the next moment there's nobody.
Oh, God.
Standing in the street, just watching you as you are, and you stop dead.
Well, hi there.
Hello.
It's been a while. Where have you been?
Trying to make my way to you. Then you see eyes lock with Ayuz, who steps in front of you, Mord. Hello. It's been a while. They just stare at each other for a second. You're all getting some looks from dwarves passing by as there's this human woman standing off with this maybe human, not person. I see you decided to release somebody. Nobody says.
Yup.
Ayuz steps forward and just stares him down. They're around the same height. She just says, "Thanks for the scroll." Pats him on the shoulder and walks past him. Did you deal with the dragon?
No,
Touche.
didn't realize we were only doing it to get you something you wanted.
There are multiple purposes to many things.
Right.
Either way, your efforts to stop the prophecy seem to have gone badly.
How do you mean?
Well, I suppose we'll find out which one of us is right.
Honestly, there were so many queens in the equation, just kind of gave up.
You blink as the stare down continues. Once, twice, and on the third, they're gone. Seems they've said all
Still
they're
don't
going
like
to.
them.
Why do I have the feeling that absolutely nobody wins here?
Ah,
Yeah.
Inspiration.
That's the worst. Oh.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh.
Inspiration is for a funny joke. That's where you're getting it. That's the only way to get it around here.
Wow.
No. I was more just like that is not a thing I want to be right about.
Fair.
Okay.
So you make your way to the ale hall.
I'll ask you about that later.
Okay. So you make your way to the ale hall, and you haven't been to Dwagon's Ale Hall since last time you were here. It pretty much looks
We haven't
the same.
been to Dwagon's Ale Hall since the last time we were at Dwagon's Ale Hall.
I meant the last time you were in the area. Shut up. Anyway.
I know what you meant.
Anyway.
That doesn't mean that's what you said.
Anyway, it's true. So you make your way in, and you see the bright red hair of Mardani Swiftforge, who is still running the bar. As you head, she says, "Oh, welcome back. It's been some time. Mord, was it?"
Yeah, Mord. Has been a while. We've got a little lost. Well, sort of.
How was your adventures down in Layer 13? Productive, I hope.
Complicated. We did make a new
long
friend,
story.
though. This is Sophie.
Oh, hello. Hi. I would like
She's-
your most alcoholic beverage, please. Very well. Someone's ready to get wasted. Here we go. I'll pour you all something. You all look like you've been through the ringer.
I would like your most medium alcoholic beverage, please.
Aye, all right, dear. Rest of
Sorry,
you?
I will take
haven't
something
been
strong.
drinking for very long.
Something strong. And, looks over at Pavu, who's very tall. What can I get for you? Hello? Are you here, Megan?
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
It's muted.
Oh.
Something strong.
Hey, strong one. All right, you got another one of those, and,
Oh, I guess I gotta drink something strong too, then. Can't be the only one. Good to try new things.
uh-oh.
Let's do it.
So, yeah, it's about 2 gold total for the night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, about 2 gold for the night here. Total amount of drinks you end up going through.
Per person or total?
Total.
2 gold. Okay.
Yeah, it's not expensive.
No.
So yeah, you sit here drinking for a little while. You notice Ayu's is kind of sitting up at the bar, and she downs like 3 drinks and seems unaffected. But is
Yeah.
is amused watching the rest of you. And at one point during the night, she says to you, Mord, "So is this what it's like when mortals go out for a drink after work? Is this what happens? I've always wondered."
Most of the
There's-
time, they're not. They stop a little earlier, but these are exceptional circumstances.
Is this what a pub crawl refers to? Do you
We
crawl on the
haven't-
floor?
Oh no. Pub crawl. I read about that one. You gotta go to a few places. and you gotta spend like all night out.
It's roughly the same end point if Mord carries on anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop pretty soon. Just I haven't had a day off in a while.
Yes.
I just I mean, nobody seemed a little more concerned about the overall picture than just one, you know, thing he was trying to get. What
Wait,
what
who
what
seemed to? Oh no,
what's
nobody.
what's go?
Right.
Why do you think he's so concerned, Sophie?
Well, I don't know exactly what that person is on about. They've been in and out of the prison a couple times, or so I've been told.
And you said they left you the scroll, right?
Yes, they did leave me the scroll. Their motives were not very transparent. Wanted to get at something with the dragon, I gather. What was that?
Are they ever transparent in
On
terms of their
occasion.
goal?
I don't know. I honestly can't say.
Aren't they always a little transparent? Like just a little, like around the edges. It's not what
Talking
you think, is it?
metaphorically, Mord.
Right. I need to sleep.
Oh, come on, just one more drink.
I've been so on edge for the last month, and now I'm not. Like, this isn't even being drunk. I'm just so tired.
Hey, get this man another drink.
Oh, that's
Careful now.
Come on, unwind. You've been out for a long time. I'll have one too.
okay. One more.
Anyway, as to your question, Aridin, I have no idea what nobody is intending to do. Now that their only obvious avenue of getting rid of that dragon is completed and out of commission. I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to do.
Surprised they didn't just try it themselves. They seemed pretty strong. Probably could have killed all of us.
One person versus a dragon doesn't tend to go over well.
Well, yeah, but if one person can beat all four of us, why send the four of us?
You don't know
Well,
that
I
for
suppose
sure.
we might weaken it. I mean, we might have been able to beat them, but it would have been tough. They definitely stood a good chance.
Well, either way, I think you would have been okay, Mord. You seem like a good, strong fighter. Care for another drink?
No.
All right, suit yourself.
What kind of is Eric able to read color off her?
No.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go to bed without wearing my armor.
Well,
And he stands up, and heads upstairs.
Um,
I assume we've already got rooms or whatever. Just
You actually
like, put our
hadn't,
stuff in.
but
oh well.
but you can get
Okay,
them
I didn't
fairly
think about
easily.
that. Probably we would have gotten them at the start of the night because we had more carrying like
You would have
50
been
pounds
alright.
of shit, not counting his armor right now.
Gotcha.
well, I mean,
Oh.
if Nis is staying
By
over
the way-
there, yeah.
I just, for the fun of it, rolled a constitution check. I got a 21, so much to her
Nice.
chagrin, Havu is still going strong.
Ooh.
Nice.
I rolled a Constitution check and I got a 4.
Yeah, you're not going strong. You're ready for bed.
He's going to bed.
Time to go to bed. Yeah. So you eventually end up in bed.
I guess probably if Nissa's not here, then probably Pavu should have the first watch, and then maybe once Mord's recovered a little, he can take
Are we
second watch.
taking watches?
I
in
didn't
the
think
tavern?
you guys would take watches in the tavern.
Yeah, I don't know. Up to you all. Aaron's not going to be one-on-ones, but do we do it?
Mord's not planning on it.
Fair enough. Mord's probably just going dead to sleep.
I mean, it's what
Oh,
you didn't
yeah.
last time you were here.
Yeah, fair.
So yeah, and at this point, you know, it's a formality. But at this point, you would receive your level up abilities as you go to bed in town. But yeah, you're now officially level 10, even though we already did that earlier because it didn't matter.
But it's official now.
It's official. Yeah.
Also, my out of character thought is that letting demigods loose in Krishen's world is generally not a good thing, but it tends to lead to interesting plot lines. So
That is
worth it.
definitely true.
You know, something I just realized is she's not actually the first god to be walking on this plane.
Well, yeah, it's complicated because
We freed one in the last campaign.
you
Yeah,
but what plane were they
he
on?
wasn't strictly
This one.
here.
Oh.
Oh, is that more
basically
like an
there's
avatar?
there's
What about-
a difference between an avatar of a deity being here and the actual deity being here.
Right.
Typically,
I mean,
yeah,
What about Obahai?
he was. Yeah, honestly, he was barely a god at that point. I'm not even sure he counted as a god at that point.
Mantienzian was on the Feywild.
Also, Mantienzian, I think, is technically an archfey, which is slightly different.
Oh, yeah.
Is a
Well,
little lesser than a god, but still nearly
Dane,
a
we
god.
did originally let Emantienzian out of a prison on the
He
material.
was here, yes, but he's an archfey. It's a little different. He's a lot weaker than a god.
That was a decision we did not think of.
no, they just did it. They just
Hyper
did
was
that.
just like, I'm opening these doors, and everyone was like, wait, what? And then they were open.
Mhm.
Well, no, I didn't. You
Okay,
guys okayed
we
it first.
We don't need to get into the weeds on it. It was a long time ago.
That was one of the
And
few
he's-
she okayed it with the rest of the party on.
It was a long time ago, and Mantienzian is dead.
Oh, he's very dead now, so it's fine.
Yay!
yeah. I don't know if did I ever tell you, Carissa, that the other party had to fight him as a boss?
I think so.
yeah, they had to fight
That
him.
was a rough fight.
It was a bit of a fight. It could have
Yeah.
been worse if I had remembered some of his abilities more quickly. Anyway,
Oh, yeah.
I got Lauren's help designing that one. I messaged
Oh.
her
Yeah.
a while before that and was like, "Hey, what would a tree boss have?" And she was like,
Yeah, I
"Maybe
got
they
turned into
turn-
a fucking tree.
Yeah, she was like, "Maybe they turn them into trees," and I'm like, "Perfect, I love it." Trees.
You want to know the worst?
Yeah.
The worst part is that I was dating Lauren at the time.
Yeah, that was a thing. She was totally
Just like,
responsible
thanks,
for that.
Lauren, in the friendliest way possible.
Yeah, I think
got
you
turned-
tried it on a couple people, but it only worked on you because the
Yeah.
other people just made their saves.
You are a tree now. Have fun with that.
They got him back, but yeah, he was a tree for a while.
I lost
For
a
little
toe.
bit, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you did. Anyway. So, you kind of got your revenge. You made weapons out of his limbs. Anyway, so
That's true.
yeah, you head to sleep, and
Sorry, I just can't get over the phrasing of that. You kind of got your revenge. You did make arms out of his limbs.
weapon.
Like, if it wasn't
Well,
a tree,
I said
that would have been
weapons,
so
but-
worth. Oh, did I say arms?
Making arms out of limbs. That would just be limbs.
So that's it. Yeah, my brain didn't even calculate that I was saying that. I meant to say weapons, but also arms is another word
It
for
is
weapons.
correct. It's just funny.
We disarmed him.
Oh yeah, you did. You certainly did. Jesus Christ.
And then we extra armed ourselves
Oh my God.
because
Jesus
we were
Christ.
armed with arms.
Armed to the teeth. Anyway, so you wake up.
Wow. I can't believe I just tried to make that funny. That was so bad. I'm
There is
sorry.
there is a note that is in common that is on your that is on the bedside table in this inn room, and Ayu is not there.
Well, that's reassuring. What does the note say?
Send me a message if you need. I'm scouting. Ayu's. Or, well, it's signed Sophie, actually, because she's not an idiot.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay. Well,
Ought to expect
I couldn't remember the name of this place. Hold on. I was trying to find it on the map and I didn't, and I gave up.
What place are you looking for?
Where we are right now.
Oh, Dwygan's Ale Hall. It's the north east side. It's like has the label kind of outside the outline of the city.
Oh yeah, it's way up there. Okay, so where Nissa is closer to the Rainworks.
Yeah.
Ish.
Ish.
A little.
I'm just trying to think of, would we have agreed to meet at the ale hall or not?
I think we probably would have met up before and then gone there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's just assume that.
So we'll meet up with Nissa and head to the Rainworks.
Got it. So you head and pick up Nissa.
Nissa asks Glycius if she'd like to come out for a little bit.
Well, Zelia interjects and says that she doesn't want her wandering the city right now, as the guard are very on watch for anything that looks out of place, and she looks very out of place.
Okay.
Doesn't want her caught up in anything while everyone's on high alert.
That seems reasonable.
Mm-hmm. Very much so.
So, yeah, you end up heading over in the direction of the Rainworks. Yeah, it's connected to these big, like, pipelines and gutters that run along the top, as you remember from last time, collecting rainwater. And yeah, the door is closed. There are no windows. What do you want to do?
I guess we'll try to knock, or...
Knock, knock, knock.
You wait a minute or so, and you hear some footsteps from the other side of the door coming downstairs from somewhere. And then you hear the tip, 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 and the door swings open. Oh, hello! It's not someone you've seen before. Blonde-haired, younger dwarf. Only got a little, like, 5 o'clock shadow.
Hello.
Oh,
We're here looking for Gurad Inkstone.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gurad's not exactly in right now, but he'll be back within the hour. If you want to wait in his office, I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. You all, I believe, are Stormcrows, is that right?
Yes.
Aye,
did you know?
good guess. Oh, you all stand out a little bit. Anyway, come in.
There.
Leads you upstairs. And yeah, you sit down in his Gurad's office, which looks pretty similar to last time you were here, except there's a bit of a leak. And there's a lot of more paperwork that is kind of gathered up into a big stack on the side of his
Where's
desk.
the leak coming from?
The ceiling.
Is there just like a little hole or something?
You don't know exactly where it's coming from. Just a little bit of water running down one of the walls. That there's a bucket underneath.
How long? Like, after probably 5 or 10 minutes, Mord gets simultaneously bored and a little bit annoyed and is going to try to fix the leak.
Roll perception. Just for the sake of it.
30.
Okay.
Roll
do.
dexterity.
Also, he can just use the mending cantrip to aid in this.
Oh yeah, never mind. Don't even roll. You have mending. Never mind. Yeah, you do.
He
with
just
mending.
finds it and he's
It's
like,
not hard.
there we go.
It's not hard at
Also,
all.
I did roll a natural 20 on the
Oh
check.
my god.
Wow.
Well,
Mord is
That
so good at
ceiling
fixing.
is so thick.
It's so much better than it was before. Unclear how, but it is far better.
All right.
But yeah,
Mord
after...
sits down feeling better because he no longer is watching the water, just being like, God damn it, someone needs to fix that. Someone needs to...
yeah.
that was his whole process. He's just like, someone's gotta... They haven't... God damn it, I'm just gonna do it myself.
Yeah. So, so yeah, a little bit later, the door opens and this tired-looking dwarf with his short-cropped brown hair and beard walks in, the familiar sight of Gurad Inkstone. He takes a seat at the table and says, "Welcome back, Stormcrows. It's been some time since I've seen you. And I've got your message a little while ago. From, I believe, you." And he looks over at Nissa. "Thank you very much for the updates."
No, I think that was me.
Oh, was it? Oh, that's my memory failing me.
Because it was
No,
sending
I
spell.
filled Tallulah and Tedin.
Right, never mind.
He
And
had to send sending to the other people.
ignore my own nonsense.
No, it's fine. He could have gotten confused or whatever. It was a few days ago.
Yeah, I think it was Mord who used sending
Yeah, right.
to
'Cause,
talk
yeah,
to this
it
one.
had to have been. Yeah. Anyway. So, thank you very much for the update. I see you've made it back safely. Very nice to see. Wouldn't mind giving me your full report. What'd you find down there?
We
Aaron
ventured a
looks to
little
Morton.
ways down into the caves, explored for a bit. We came across some, God damn it, I'm forgetting the name.
Darrow?
Part of it, yeah. We came across some ruins inhabited by some Darrow. Nothing too bad. Large two-headed dogs seemed a bit dangerous, but we didn't end up dealing with it.
When you say Darrow, he spits into a bucket.
Wow, that's rude.
Why do you have a spitting bucket in your office?
Continue.
Oh, it was the bucket for the leak?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
By the way-
Then he would have picked up on that. He wouldn't have asked that.
By the way, about the bucket, I fixed the leak while we were waiting.
Thank you very much. Very kind of you for me to get
Yeah, it was annoying me.
Right. Continue.
So, encountered some Darrow, made a friend, helped us through the caves, came upon an embassy to the Underdark, an old embassy, led down to a seemingly ancient dungeon that seemed very large. We traversed a good bit of that until we managed to find a way to get back up. And now we're here.
Very well. Definitely
Have a
seems
map
you're...
of most of the caves, but it cut off after the embassy, which is...
Oh, well, I'll still
Well-
take it.
The embassy kind of fell. Wasn't exactly a pleasant trip.
Yeah, I hear some of those old places used to open up and sort of travel downwards so people could deal with... That could be useful if we can get back up and running correctly. Possibly. Have to see about that.
It looks like it might be repairable. Was supposedly, we heard there was a way, but couldn't find it. Also, be warned, the dungeon's not completely uninhabited. We ran into some people pretending to be vampires. They try to rob you. They're fakes, and they're very scared people that threaten to murder them. Seemed to be a very sound strategy. Worked very well.
Right.
we
Yeah, we'll make
also-
sure to keep an eye on that.
We also ran into some people. I don't know who this is, but they were exploring in the name of. Flips through his book of notes. Whatnot, Xanathar, I believe.
Doesn't ring a bell, but thank you. I'll write it down.
That was mostly goblins and bugbears.
The usual to be
Although
expected
they
in such places.
Did have these. They were brains with legs.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Nasty
If
pieces
they
of
had-
work.
Well, if it's too bad you haven't heard of this Xanathar, but keep an eye out.
Oh, I'm sure I will. Couple if I can spare them.
Sorry, I had to.
It's fine.
I'm trying to remember the terms of the contract. It was they wanted a scout. They offered a little bit extra for a map. What else did they offer us extra for? I'm trying to figure out where I wrote this down. Because there were a few conditions where it was like they might give us some extra money depending on what we brought them.
Yeah.
I know map was one of them.
I have this written down too, but I'm struggling to find it at the moment as well.
Because I have the base price written down.
Well, good, because
Under
I
job.
can't even find the job area where I had my... Something must have been lost. I had some data get lost recently, so
Oh yeah.
one of my
Because
files got
I was trying to
corrupted.
make a jobs list, but this was the only job we had at the time. So I just put down the base price and didn't put down the conditions for extra, but I know they were there.
I mean, I think it was if we could,
The map was
definitively
definitely one of them.
secure the area.
Yeah,
Or-
I think that was it.
And that's, I think, a no here.
Yeah, no, the area is definitely not secure.
Maybe I put it under Rainworks. Give me a second. No, I didn't. Where did I put it? I mean, assuming I still have it.
It's fine. We can always check tape.
Yeah, we can always check tape. I'm probably gonna have to
I
check
think
tape
the
later.
only conditions were map and secure area.
Probably, that sounds right.
Because I can't think of anything else we would have asked, honestly.
But I can go check the tape later, or someone can.
Yeah. So I know the base reward was 3,500.
Yeah.
And then there was we didn't discuss exact amounts of extra for map. They just said there would be a bonus.
Yeah, so he's looking at the quality of the map. It was basically like a sketch you made while you were down there, is that right?
Yeah, it wasn't great, but it outlines the different passageways. It has some notes on what's where. If you want, I could make like a dex check right now to check how good it was or whatever.
Sure. Dex or Charisma, your choice.
Definitely dexterity.
Gotcha.
8,
Figured. 8?
18.
Ah. Okay, I was gonna say, that doesn't sound like a will roll. Okay.
No.
So yeah, you pass over the map, he kind of gives it a look over. Well, that's a fascinating tale, and what you found down there will definitely be of service to us, so thank you very much. This map as well looks fairly serviceable, and I'm sure we can make use of it.
The one thing I would point out is this door right here. It's not even drawn as a door, that one. He just put a big X there and an arrow to it that just says no. That's there's a door there, looks like a face. There's a sketch of it here. Flips a couple of pages. Just don't go near that.
Right.
We're not sure what it was. Got a really bad feeling. A layer of some weird looking dust in front of it. We're pretty sure it's bad.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem good. We'll keep a steer clear of that one. Let's
Didn't
see.
13 say that people disappear into it and then never come back?
Probably.
Yeah, and
Maybe.
yeah, I don't know exactly what he would have said.
Yeah, I'm trying not to say too much because I was told exactly what it is out of game.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So-
I remember, like, I was told as well, I don't remember exactly, but I thought 13 said something about people going in and not coming out.
Yeah, like remember the whole thing is covered with X's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much for this, and he kind of rolls it up. This should be of great service to us. We're getting on with our project a little later than anticipated, but I'm glad we waited, because this information is definitely going to give us a head start in production down there. Now,
I
let's
apologize
see.
for how long our job took, but unfortunately, we were trapped down there for some time.
No, it's fine. I'm just glad you're alright. Let's see here. And he starts counting coins. Let's see, what the... Here you go. 4,000 gold and platinum for your hard work.
Thank you.
That was a beautiful thing to hear.
Now
Yeah.
we'll keep you in the loop in case we need anything else with exploration. You've done a great job, Stormcrows. I can safely say your reputation was not misrepresented.
Thank you very much.
Now get the hell out of my office. See you later.
Bye.
He's smiling when he says this, but
Who has
With a
the
respectful
bag of money? Just out of curiosity, because Nissa has the party fund currently, so I wasn't sure if you wanted her to keep it or some of it or what.
it's 400 platinum. So yeah, it's not
We
heavy.
Could always just
split
split that up
evenly,
for now.
100 platinum
Unless-
each works.
Yeah, it's a good way to start, and then if there's anything we want to
Cool,
go
before we can talk
on.
about that.
yeah.
Okay, well, keep in mind there's the party fund too, which is like not as much as that, but still, I think it's over
Yeah,
1,000.
you can hold on to that.
All right, so you're
Well, I figured as much. I just mean you should keep in mind that we have the party fund, which is 1,113. Wow, that's a lot of ones.
Could you send me the party fund? I'm just gonna help keep track of it because I like to know how much we're doing so I can plan.
Yeah, that's
It's also good to
fine.
know in case you aren't here at one point.
Yeah, Nissa can still hold on to it.
I think I
just like
sent
to-
you the. I actually think you have access to it. I think I sent you
Oh,
the.
maybe.
It's in her or like the character sheet one.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
If you scroll like really far down past my items list, you can see where I started putting items, and then below that is the money.
Wait, is it in the PDF or in the cart?
Worry about it
What?
later.
Yeah, we'll do bookkeeping after.
Oh,
Um,
most of this is. I think I gave you everything that was in the cart.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, we'll worry about it later.
If you could, if you just have the numbers, if you could just send them to me at some point.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So we walk out of his office, out of the Rainworks. All right. So what now?
We should probably go back into Glacius and Sing and Zalia and everyone and figure out what our plans are and how fast we can get out of here and get back to Un.
Yes,
Yes.
I think we need to resolve the situation with Glacius. Well, yes,
We
need
may
to try
have
to
to
resolve
give
that.
her a little bit more time before she's ready to make a decision.
If we
Zalia,
have
were
to,
they
that's
around when
fine.
Zalia was saying she wants to keep her?
No.
Glacius? Zalia said that she would like to keep
Well,
Glacius here if she wants to, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Again, if it's up to Glacius, but I was thinking about seeing if she wanted to come visit Un with us, especially if Sing came.
This
So it gave her more
probably
time.
Nissa. This probably isn't a good time to bring anyone to Un who doesn't need to be.
Yeah.
And then are we going to tell Sing that he can't go?
I think we should.
Sing
I think we have to find out how to gloss that over, but
Sing is an adult and capable mage who has a good
Yes.
chance of taking care of himself. He's not a sickly child. Also,
The only reason is
taking him
because
into
it would
Un
give her
could
more time to
theoretically,
decide.
if we would like to get some of our friends out, result in him helping us persuade certain people.
I don't think that Blue Veil would let more people in. I think our best bet would be to send them
I don't-
either to Sienna or Jack.
I don't mean
it's
many,
not about
but
getting them
theoretically
into
we could
Blue
bring his
Veil. It's about getting
sister
them out
back.
of Un.
That's true.
That's easy.
I'm just saying, I think it's fine for him to come with, but not the child.
Well, I'm leaving it up to her. I don't think she will, but I'm going to ask her opinion. And
don't
keep in mind,
think
she
that's
is actually
reasonable, Nissa.
older
I'm
than
not-
she seems.
I'm not willing to take her to, and it's not safe. I don't think this isn't something that should be her decision. She doesn't know all the factors, and you shouldn't. I don't see the reason in asking a child if they want to walk into a potential war zone.
I am going to ask her either way. She probably won't want to come. She will probably want to stay with Celia. But currently, she is under my charge. So, it is currently up to me what happens with her. She
As
would
you will.
be dead if it wasn't me. Not that that
Alright.
matters, but my point is I saved her and I care for her. I'm not going to put her in severe danger.
Then why are you giving her the opportunity to put herself in danger?
Because I don't think Un is dangerous right now. I think it will be fine for a time, and I think she would be fine getting out.
I'm not saying it's dangerous right at this moment, but it could easily become dangerous very quickly the
So
moment
can
Uto shows
Blue
up.
Veil. The Scarlet Tower was just attacked.
Yes,
So
but we
that
we
argument
know
is not
someone
legitimate.
is headed to Un that's going to make it a dangerous place. We don't have any such knowledge of Blue Veil.
We
There are 14 days until something very bad happens in Un. Oh fuck. Travel is
Yes.
a lot longer than that.
I mean, unless we send Sophie a message.
Well, yes, I was hoping we walked and took the cart, but I don't think that's an option.
Oh, did I ever get a response back from Ted or Tallulah? Because while we were in there, I sent Tallulah an update on everything that was happening and that happened, including everything on Ayus.
Yeah, you get a brief response from Tallulah, I believe. I think Ted responded as well, but I'm not 100%.
Ted's what? No, that wasn't to Ted. That was only to Tallulah. Ted's was just last night asking.
Oh, no, you
If-
haven't gotten a response from him on that yet, no.
But what was Tallulah's response then?
I don't recall. We did it a few sessions ago.
Oh, did we? I don't remember getting a response
It wasn't
from her.
too long.
Well, I didn't think I got a response yet because
I'm pretty
That
sure
was-
you did.
I'll have
I
to go back
haven't
and check
checked the
tape on that
diplomat's
one.
bag recently. I haven't checked it in the last several sessions, actually, since I sent the letter that I remember.
Okay, well, we can worry about that
Because I
later.
sent
don't have
it while
anything,
we
uh,
were all
this-
arguing, and no, it was when Mord was checking or talking to his deity, so I know I haven't
Yeah.
checked it.
Okay, I don't have anything written down for an incoming message yet, so there is anything.
All right,
Okay.
this is probably a good time to call it for the night. I feel because we're at like a juncture of how long do we stay here? What do we do about the Galicia situation?
Well,
I
I mean, I
feel-
think it would be worth, if everyone's up
Okay.
for it, I think it would be worth deciding what you're going to do so that I know what I'm doing next.
Yeah,
the
that's
next
fair.
week.
Okay, so let's make that.
I'm in agreement.
I mean, I don't think we're gonna stop Nissa
thought of
from
something.
saying that to Galicius, but we can still
I-
disagree on that when the time comes.
And decide
Yeah.
what you're doing, yeah.
Well,
I just
wanna-
thought of something that might be really important. Theoretically,
What if
I
the
could
magic doesn't
try
work
to-
on her too?
I could try to figure out where Uto is. Or at least contact her, because theoretically we could slow the timing on the prophecy if none of the queens return. Unless it just meant I was returning from imprisonment, in which case we've already fucked everything. But that's already done.
Yep. And
So I
she
could try
is like,
ascending / scrying.
and just remember, for all that we believe about her motives, she is, as we learned out of character, the goddess of deceit.
Yeah.
Why do I have a feeling that's gonna come up?
She's got us of a couple things. That was just one of the things on the list, but yeah.
That's exactly what someone deceitful would say.
But she's not telling you that. I'm telling you that.
I know. That's what makes it horrifying.
Yeah, all right.
So, yeah, I would say let's let Nissa go ahead and pose that choice to Glicius, but we'll when the time actually comes to teleport or whatever, we'll let's find out her answer first and go from there.
Yeah, we need to talk to people.
So rather than deciding anything, you're gonna go to Zelia's place and talk about it. Is that right?
Well, we kind of need to, because we need to know if Glicius wants us to do the thing, and if
Oh, right. I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
that was
Honestly,
the main
So,
reason.
like,
Yes?
I'm trying to words, and it's not happening. Pretty much whatever happens here, Mord is absolutely not comfortable taking Glicius to Oon right now. So I'm just putting that out there.
That's fine. He wasn't comfortable with going to get her when we went and got her.
Yeah, but
That was more for fear of his own mortality.
yeah, he is not letting the party take her to Oon. He is not allowing that to happen because,
I mean,
yeah,
I don't
he
agree.
doesn't want to
but
put
okay.
any more bodies in right now. But he does support.
So,
going
what
to
would
talk
you
to
do
her.
then if the original plan was still going on?
What do you
They-
mean?
Before Zelia wanted to keep her, Nissa's been planning to take her to Oon since the beginning. But
Yeah,
if
but
she
we
wants to stay with
didn't know
Zelia-
all of that we know. At that
Nissa
point.
didn't. Well, we knew the prophecy. Nissa was still going to take her. Nissa found everything out. She was still planning on taking her. 'Cause
I don't
knew
know
it
if she
was
ever
safe to
There
told
stay.
was
us
a
that.
lot more time before the
She did.
prophecy was happening. When we found out, we still had like 2 months. Now we have 2 weeks.
And still no answers, which we were hoping to have by now.
In fact, if we travel by road, we can't make it to Oon before Deep Solace. It's a month's travel on road. We have to teleport if we're going to make it there before Deep Solace.
Okay.
That is true.
So if we teleport, that means we get there immediately, which means we have 2 weeks for the kids
Only
and
2
other
weeks.
people
That's
to get
still
out.
only 2 weeks.
We didn't think we were going to
And
be
it's
down
assuming-
there for this long.
And that's assuming things only start on Deep Solace. From the
Yeah.
prophecy, Deep Solace might be the end. Things might start a week beforehand. Suddenly, we don't have a way out of the city, and now we're all trapped in there with a child. I think we have to leave
We're
her
going to be
in
trapped
Blue
in
Veil
there
for
with
her own
children
safety.
either way.
But
Why
it's a
add one
difference
more?
why add more children to the equation? We want to remove as many
Oi,
possible people
cat.
from this.
What the hell?
Also,
is Caesar's
remember, part of your decision making at the time was that we didn't want to necessarily saddle Zalia with her the whole time, but now she's very much willing to take up that role, and we should probably take advantage of that generosity now that it's being extended.
Yeah, but my thing is that, first off, whether she stays with Celia is going to be her choice. And if she does not want to make a decision about her sickness yet, I don't want her to be stuck here without an option. Because we do not know how long we're going to be gone. I'd rather her come with us so she has the option to try and cure herself.
I understand that, but based on the progression of the sickness, she may have months or even a couple of years. But if we take her to the city and things go wrong, she'll be dead in 2 weeks.
Yeah, but
And
we don't know that. From the notes, it might speed up. She might have slowed down just because she was in that plane for so long, but that was falling apart. The guy was worried about her dying because of that. That's why he was working on the plane.
Why don't we ask her about the treatment first, resolve
That was my
that
plan.
before making the decision about anything else?
Well, she was going to ask her about the treatment and about Zalia wanting to stay with Zalia.
I'm not. I'm
Yeah,
not
what I'm saying is
against
don't ask
offering-
about those in the same breath, because one affects the other. So
I
do
don't-
the
I don't
one, resolve
mind
it,
giving
then bring
her-
up the other thing.
the option of not living with Zalia forever. I just don't think we should take her right now. We could leave her here until after Deep Solace and all of that's resolved, and then come back for her. I just don't
Exactly.
think taking her right
I-
now
yeah,
is a
no.
safe choice.
We'll figure this out later. We need to go talk to the person. I need to talk to Zalia too.
Okay.
I need to make sure she's not going to tell anyone about Ayus.
I don't think she is.
Which,
Yeah.
by the way, I have not told you guys about.
Yeah.
Oh yes,
Mhm.
well, you know.
Yeah.
It does not sound like she is out to make anyone else informed of this.
No. Yeah, actually, given what we're about to jump into, we got 15 minutes till midnight. I think we will actually end off. I was gonna say we should go a little longer, but it looks like it's gonna be a little more of an extended thing here. So we're gonna actually leave off for now, if that works for everybody, because I know, I'd like to get my sleep schedule a little bit back on track, a little bit. So yeah, we'll be. I think we're back next Friday. Unless there's a reason we shouldn't
Should be.
7th of February.
I think so. Just a warning, though. I think I might be in Wisconsin.
Oh, all right. Well, we'll
Might
see.
you?
Let us know when you know.
Yeah.
Okay, I am 90% sure that I am being forced to take a train there either Sunday or Monday.
That's fun. Anyway, we'll be back, and thank you for joining us, and we'll be back next time. Bye.